Oh, I did not mean to go live. Can you guys hear me? I did not mean to go live right now. I was trying to figure out some tech related things. I did not mean to go live. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no. Ugh. Oh my god, okay. This is making me feel really old. So, this is my first time using Restream, and I clearly don't know what I'm doing because I cannot find. Okay, here's my chat. Okay. Ah! Okay, yes, you can hear me now. Yay! Okay. So we're on YouTube, we're on Periscope, just YouTube and Periscope so far. Oh my god. So I guess we'll start then if you guys can hear me now. You can tell that I wasn't ready to go live because my hair looks like this. I mean, this is still a cute look, but like, this was not the plan. Oh god, it's so hard for me to read this chat. Okay, if I select it. Hey, Cherry Lambic. Hey there. Hey, Marco. You're a regular. I see you all the time. Shit. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Costa Rica. Yes, Windows Supremacy. That was a Tinder notification that you just heard. Because, you know, it's Friday night and, you know, the boys are swiping. Yes, this is very much so 2000s headband vibes. I used to actually wear headbands all the time. Both headbands that were very 2000s and like old time, you know what we'll see in this video. Old time, long time followers will remember when I used to like wear bow headbands all the time. Like that was my style forever, is like bow headbands. So do you guys like this camera? I'm using my new camera and I figured out how to live stream with it. I don't know if you guys have actually noticed, but I do have a new camera that I've been using for my videos. If you're a Patreon member of mine, you get to see my first 4K video that will be posted tomorrow. So if you are interested in seeing that, check it out. I'm still figuring it all out. I was not planning on going live now. But you know, this is the beauty of live stream. You know, this is the beauty of live streaming, I guess. So yeah, what we're going to be doing in this broadcast is we are going to be watching some old videos of mine. I have been on YouTube for a very long time. Geez, these Tinder guys. I've been on YouTube for a very long time. You guys know that I've been on this channel. Well, I guess we're on several things right now. We're on YouTube. We're on, what are we on? I should know this. We're on YouTube. We're on Twitch, apparently. I have 3 people watching me on Twitch. There's 152 of you on YouTube. Oh my god, but it says the wrong title. What is it? Does the title of this say watch me play games? This will give me a good reason to stop if it says watch me play games. I need to get my shit together, girl. Does it say watch me play games? How long have I been live? Literally, I just started, and I did not mean to go live. I did not mean to go live. And Twitter too, yay, we're on the Twitters. It doesn't say that. What does it say? Okay, so I lost my out now. I lost my out. I don't have an out to leave. So I'm very, very new to streaming, so please be patient with me. This is a new thing for me, and I'm figuring it out as we go. You guys see I got all these new lights and everything. I'm really, really, I don't know. I've been trying really hard to like up my game, you know? I'm always trying to compete with myself. People always think I'm trying to like compete with other YouTubers. Y'all really don't understand that I'm a Virgo. Okay? I'm a Virgo. And what that means for me is that I am my biggest competition, and I'm always trying to do better. I'm always trying to, see what I could do to improve myself. And I'm very fascinated with this idea of being a YouTuber, as we'll see in the videos I'm going to show you guys tonight, that I had not always planned or wanted to be a YouTuber. And you can tell that by my presentation. But but you guys, I've been really enjoying some of the new stuff I've been trying to do, some of the new challenges, and just this live stream was like a million different like new things for me. So I'm pretty excited but also nervous about showing you guys these videos, because a lot of these videos are videos that I've intentionally hidden. A lot of these videos are videos that, like, I was like, I remember like in 2017 when I started becoming more popular, and I was like, oh my God, Kat, you need to get rid of certain videos. Like, there's certain videos that you need to not have. There's certain videos that you need to just like, just delete that, girl. Delete that. Delete all of that shit. You know what I mean? That's very much what I said. Oh, I'm really quiet. Okay, I'm really quiet. Do I sound good though? When I do this, do you guys hear that? Yeah, I can hear that. That sounds like it's right. I'm really quiet. Am I really quiet for everybody? Am I really quiet? Barry Poopy says I'm really quiet. You're fine for me. You sound good. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, there are more embarrassing things. Most of it hard. Listen, y'all. Yeah, okay, but the thing is, like, whenever people run into me and they say, I've been watching you for a long time, I'm always like, hey, Bronze Bella Bria. Whenever people say they've been watching me for a long time, I'm always like, okay, but like how long? Because depending on like what phase of my life you, here, maybe I'll do this. If I turn up, let me see, does it sound better if I turn it up here? Is this better or is this worse? I'll just turn the game up a little bit more. That sound a little bit better? Hey, Mia, or Maya. I always don't know how to say your name, even though you're a regular. Hey, Cherry Ambition. There's lots of regulars here. Yes. We love that. We love that. Unicorn Life. Hey, Unicorn Life. Am I live on Patreon? I'm not on. Well, I have not done an edit stream in a bit. I did edit today, but I did not do an edit stream. Hey, Jay Aubrey. I have been not good at that. Honestly, I started editing when my boyfriend was here this Monday, and I don't want to stream when he's here, so I didn't do that. That's when I did a lot of my editing. You were a bit soft before. I didn't plan on going live right now. I thought that I was just gonna like test it out. Hey, Maxwell. Hey, C. John. Hey, Mia. The regulars are here. The regulars are here. I love that. I love that. So yeah, no, I'm nervous about showing some of this stuff to you guys. I'm also realizing that I probably should put my headphones on, shouldn't I, for these, because you're gonna get really, see, look, this is all like tech stuff that I was gonna do before I went live, but we're live now, and here we are. Side note, I know that some people are really uncomfortable when I drink alcohol. I am having myself a little bit of drinky drink right now, so I apologize if that's upsetting. It is my Friday. Girl, let me level with you. Can I just level with you guys? I'm a fucking workaholic, okay? And when Friday hits, because I've been trying to do this thing where I like people who come to my edit streams have heard me talk about this several times. Also, people who come to my Twitch streams have heard me talk about this several times. But I've been trying to like have a good work-play balance. And for me, Friday night, that's like the official beginning to my weekend, because I'm forcing myself not to work on the weekend. So listen, you all, I'm gonna have me a little bit of a drinky drink, and it is what it is, and that's just kind of, the way that it's gonna be for me tonight. So yeah, I can't get over how good this camera looks though. Sorry, it's my first time. I'm feeling myself. Okay, so I'm trying to think of how far I want to go back with these videos. How far back do I want to go? Hey, Beef Cat. How far back do I want to go? So we could go to high school, or we could just literally go to like, what's my first video on this channel? What do you guys think? Do you guys want me to dig up my high school video, or do you guys want to watch the first video I uploaded on this channel? Bitch, Pansy, don't okay. You know what? Just because Pansy said that, we are gonna watch probably the most cringy video. Ooh, if I leave this page, I will not be able to do that. Okay. Oh, but wait, I need to change the... Okay, I need to change to my headphones so that you guys don't get, feedback. Are my headphones not plugged in? Oh my God, See, here's the thing. I was gonna do like a thumbnail and everything. Like, I had a whole plan about, I'm really frustrated that this is live right now because I was like planning on like having a cute thumbnail. Okay, but since Pansy mentioned my high school videos, we will find, oh my God, cringe. This is so cringe. Oh my God, my old high school YouTube channel. Kill me. I'm looking at it right now and I want to die. Oh my God. Side note, I'm looking at the people that I used to... Before we go to that, I'm looking on my high school YouTube channel right now. What is... Okay. I'm just going to go down the list of who I was subscribed to in high school. Just because I think it's fun. So, Avex next. Avex, you know, the Japanese. I was a weeaboo. So I was subscribed to Avex. I was subscribed to Johnny Boy XO or Joanna now, I guess. Quadir Howard. Girl, I was subscribed to Quadir Howard in high school. That's a gag and a half. My friend Marcus from college. Sabrina Contugo. That's so crazy. Sabrina and we used to be on the same like animation board. Sabrina's amazing. They actually, I'm misgendering them. I'm sorry about that. YG Entertainment. I'm dying at these subscriptions. Tyler Oakley. I was subscribed to Tim Chantarangsu, aka Timmy Delgado. Universal Music Japan, and a channel called Trans Documentary. Bitch, what year? These Tinder guys, every time you hear one of those notifications, it's men messaging me on Tinder. I'm sorry. Sorry, I haven't looked at this forever. Oh my God. My self-description, kill me. Kill me. I'm not going to read it out loud because it's cringe and I don't want people to find my like high school. I mean, I don't really care, but like, you know, I prefer not people to find my high school page. Oh my God. 13 years ago. I'm looking at these uploads. Oh my God. Did I private that video? I was looking for a very specific... Oh no, it's still here. Ah! All right, you guys ready? I'm dying right now. I'm not ready for this. I'm genuinely not ready for this. Okay, so... Oh my God, kill me. Okay, wait, let me get this. Will it do that? Oh no, I have to do this every time. Fuck, that's really annoying. Okay. Oh, I thought if I just had this thing floating, it would do it, but I guess not. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying. That is gonna be very, 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 very annoying. All right, sorry, I have to do this. See, this is why Okay, here we go. We'll move this down here. All right, guys. I don't know how to watch videos on here in a way that makes sense. So that's me in fucking high school. How old was I in this video? Oh God, I was 16 years old. This is me at 16 years old. This is as far back as we're going, and I'm dying. I'm not ready for this, guys. I haven't watched this video in so fucking long. I'm not ready, guys. All right, here we go. Hopefully the audio works and everything on this. What is this voice? What is this low ass voice? Wait, you guys can't even hear it, can you? You guys can't hear. Oh, cringe. So now we have to redo this now because you guys can't fucking hear. See, I was trying to do this before and I didn't. Okay. Let's start over from the very beginning. This makes me, I was not, oh my God, I haven't heard my voice from when I was 16 in so long. Okay, but here we go. We're starting again. I will apologize once again for technical difficulties. This is my first time. I've never done anything like this before. All right, here we go.
Oh my goodness. I totally agree. I mean, sarcasm is like plaguing.
This was a response
YouTube.
video.
I mean, I can't even stand it anymore. Like, I'm so sick and tired of clicking on videos and then like seeing some stupid bitch like shaking her head like that or something, and then she's like acting stupid, and what she's doing is that she's saying something, but what she's saying is not really what she means, and that's usually called sarcasm. And like, I don't like that because then it's like you don't know if they're like being truthful or not, and I like everyone to be upfront with me. Okay, I'll admit that I sometimes use sarcasm. Like, I walk around like in school every day and I'm like, oh my God, look how ugly I look. But in reality, I know.
That was funny though.
I mean, who wouldn't want this? I mean, come on, this is too sexy and bootylicious. But I lash out. I mean, look at this. I mean, the face structure and everything is just sexy for anyone to handle. Anyone. So they know that I'm just playing around, and they say, oh no, you look fine. Yes, they do. I know they do. That's beside the point. I really do think that sarcasm is a serious problem, and that people need to stop it. You know, just stop. You're wasting so much time. I mean, it's pointless. I mean,
not me doing.
Give me a second.
Wow, I'm like, this is me, peak theater kid. Peak theater kid.
I am really tired of having to sit through 5 minutes of sarcasm.
Oh!
Have you no heart? I mean, I don't even understand what you're saying. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, you have to be truthful about these things, because, you know, if you're not truthful, then, like, I don't get the video. And YouTube is my life. Okay, let me compose myself. Let me get back, okay? I'm coming, okay?
I can't.
Alright. So everyone, from now on, I want you to be truthful about your videos and don't even lie about what you're saying or try to lie, because it's not funny and no one enjoys it. Have a good fucking day.
God, I was cursing at 16. What a bad little kid I was. Oh my God. Y'all, that was low-key traumatic. I haven't heard my voice sound like that in a really long time. Also, I know this is totally a voice that I was putting on. That's something that's really obvious to me looking at this too, is this was like a very fake, like cadence. I will say that I don't know if it's apparent in the way that I talk regularly, but I did grow up with a really, really, really deep like Valley Girl accent. It was really bad, actually. Like, if you think the way I speak now is very Valley Girl like, it was like 20 times worse. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. But listen, okay, but here's the thing about this video, though. Was it not entertaining? Was it not entertaining? This was my first... See, this is why I can't gesture. Was it not entertaining? What was... I mean, also, dead ass, though, my face looks literally the same. I mean, to be fair, this was when we were filming with, like, potato cans. But, like, I mean, I look the same, basically. Okay, but funny story. You see that I'm, like, wearing a hoodie in this video? This was, like, I've talked to you guys about, like, when I was younger, I developed breasts and things like that. I had a lot of really weird, issues with my body. And so I would, like, wear nothing but hoodies all the time. It was, like, head to toe, hoodies and jeans, often black like this. Like, I spend all my time in the fucking library. Like, it's, yeah, this was not a super happy time in my life. So one thing I will say about this YouTube channel is in the description of this YouTube channel, I describe myself as queer. This was like me really at the early stages of me finding myself and figuring myself out. And YouTube for me definitely was a really important part of that process. YouTube for me was very integral in me at least starting to feel like I could have a different reality than the one I was currently in. And so, yeah, that was incredibly cringe-inducing. Do you want to watch more cringe content? I forget what I was responding to. Whatever I was responding to, it was a video specifically complaining about that sort of shit. I wish I could find... Let me look it up. I'm dead. Ah! No, I had a whole other channel. So the reason why we're going down this route is because somebody mentioned like an old character that I used to have. Oh my God, what was I subscribed to on this channel? I had a whole other channel for this character. Ah! Guys, are you ready for like the ultimate cringe? Like the ultimate, like, this is genuinely embarrassing. This is like that was embarrassing, but at least it was entertaining. This is gonna be like genuinely embarrassing. Like, I have not seen these videos in so fucking long. Oh my God, but one of these videos randomly has 47,000 views. Holy fucking shit. I wonder if people know who I am in this video, actually. I'm very curious about this one. Ah! I can't. There's like 2 comments on this video with people being like, this is Cat Black. I'm so dead. It's probably because I've mentioned it a couple of times. One of the comments is, it's a he 12 years ago. Okay, let me show you guys this video. This is like truly cringe, guys. This is like... This is bad. All right, here we go. This was a vlog that I did in a character that I had when I was in high school. I found, as you can see, I found my grandma's wig in the back of the closet. And I had some grease paint left over from Halloween. and I had this character. And the crazy thing about this is that, like, when I started to relax my hair actually did look like this. Like, it was that color and that length for a very long time. Let's watch this cringy fucking video. I can't.
You guys, I feel really shitty right now. Basically, it was just like a total day of like spiraling downward events, you know? Like, so apparently this morning, my favorite band, like, canceled their show.
I can't.
And they're a local band, so like, I was really pissed because I love seeing local bands. You gotta support the scene, you guys. And then like, this morning, Joey decided that apparently we couldn't be together anymore. And, I don't like rejection. I don't take it quite well. But, you know, there's always ways of, getting your revenge. So this morning, he told me in the cafeteria, and because me and him always meet in the cafeteria, because I go to an art school, right, and he has, like, sculpture as one of his majors, and I'm a writer, and so, like, we have really strange schedules, and so, like, we don't really get to see each other a lot, except for, like, in the morning and, like, at night time, so we kind of try to cherish all the moments we get. But so this morning, like, I saw him, and he had this really strange look on his face, and I didn't really understand what it was about.
I'm such a theater kid. It's so
but basically he told me that, like, we couldn't be together, and that like, he didn't love me anymore. Which kind of really made me mad, because, like, I had to put, like, all of this effort into this relationship, you know? Like, I am the kind of person that loves to please, like, whoever I'm with. And when I get dumped, I get really depressed, and I don't understand why, because I feel like I'm the ideal mate, and I think that anyone would want to be with me. But whatever, you know. So,
I'm definitely not drunk.
Me being the kind of person I am, I said, so if this is gonna be our last night, or last day together, why don't we meet up later and we do it for the last time, basically. And
I had not had sex. Oh no.
He agreed, so I went up to his dorm.
Yes, it is.
His roommates were out doing something, being assholes, whatever. And so we're doing it, right? And I see this knife, right? And it's sitting, like, right next to the bed. And in our excitement, I suddenly remember that I'm never going to be able to do this again. And if I can't have it, then no one will. Alright? Daphne gets what Daphne wants. And if Daphne wants that, then Daphne's going to get it. So I took the knife and I sliced it off. I cut off his penis, because that's mine. Alright? It's mine. No one else's. It's mine. And, like, no one else can get it, because it's mine. And if he's not gonna give it to me anymore, then he's not gonna give it to anyone else. And I mean, who would want it anyways? I mean, who would want the penis of a person that, like, did not want to be with me? Like, if it's not good enough for me, it's not good enough for anyone, alright? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. But it's true. And so I kind of did a public service, you know? I should be getting a Nobel Peace Prize. Or something, you know? For, my humane acts, because some of these things need to be done. And I'm just trying to help you out, guys. I'm just trying to help you guys out, you know? I mean, do you really want that? Do you really, do you really want it? I mean, yes, he's artsy and he's cute and, like, he's fun and...
Yes, it's fiction. It's a whole character I used to do.
But he's an ass. So you really don't want that anyways. Alright. I think I'm gonna end my vlog right now. I'm gonna go and, like, just turn on some music. Oh, I forgot to mention. The day he dumped me on was Halloween.
Just so to get extra IG.
And so that made me really pissed because it was Halloween, which is, like, my favorite holiday, like, ever. So, in my depression, I wrote a little poem. It's not that long. It's about three lines. 3 or 4 lines.
That was a real thing.
And basically, it's just a chronicalization of, like, what happened, you know? Just so I always remember it. And I can just lull at it, like, 2 years from now. And the poem reads as so. You asked for a trick. I gave you a treat. You pissed me off, and I cut off your meat. The end. I'm such a good writer, I know. Anyways, that's all I have to say. Good night. Oh, and Joey, if you're watching this right now, I fucking hate you. And I hope you enjoy your vagina.
Oh my god.
Right now,
Okay, that was so cringe, guys. Like, I haven't seen that video in so long. I literally can't. So this video has 47,544 views. I have not looked at the views in a while. Holy fucking shit. And it's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 comments. Y'all, I mean, like, what was, girl? So side note, people are asking whether or not this is true. Obviously it's not. This was 100% me, like, after school, in between the hours of, like, when my parents would get home, on YouTube, making YouTube videos, and posting them without thinking that anyone saw them. Now, if you've come to one of my presentations, you already know this, but I was making YouTube videos like this while I was in high school, and I genuinely believed that it was secret, that, like, no one was watching my stuff, right? Nobody was looking at what I was posting. Turns out the entire fucking school was watching my YouTube channel. And I'd always wondered, like, why I was so popular. I thought it was, like, you know, because I did, like, a solo in Hello Dolly, or, like, a solo in Once Upon a Mattress, or might have been my solo in Beauty and the Beast, or, you know, maybe my solo in Fiddler on the Roof. But no, it was because everyone was watching my fucking YouTube channel. Oh, I was so mortified because, like, this is, like, peak cringe. Like, peak teenage cringe. Like, watching these back, honestly, without sounding full of myself, this was really, I'm, you know, I feel like this was entertaining, you know? Like, I feel like it was good still. Like, I'm cringing and I'm embarrassed, but, like, it's still quality content. Oh my god, let's watch another one. You want to hear? Okay, this is a peak theater kid. I have not seen this video in a while, but I already know it's peak theater kid.
Come on, babe, why don't we paint the town? And all that jazz, I'm gonna rouge my knees and roll my stockings down. And all that jazz, start the car, I know a whoopee spot where the gin is cold but the piano's hot. It's just a noisy hall where there's a nightly brawl, and all that's jazz.
Skidoo.
and all that jazz.
Sasha, Whoopi,
and all that jazz.
I'm such a fucking theater kid. It's disgusting, honestly. You can tell how old.
Slick your hair and wear your buckled shoes.
I do the whole song.
And all that jazz, I hear that Father Dip is gonna blow the blues. And all that jazz, come on, babe, we're gonna donny hop. I bought some aspirin, down now you're not a joke. Until your case upon and want a brand new start to do that jazz.
Bitch, this was me in pure
Butterflies grip pain fast and loose. And all that jazz right up here is where I store the juice. And all that jazz, come on babe, we're gonna brush the sky. I bet you're lucky Lindy never flew so high up in the stratosphere. How can you lend an ear to all that jazz?
You know how old.
Oh, you're gonna see her sheba shimmy shake and all that jazz. Oh, she's gonna shimmy till her guiders break and all that jazz. Show her where the Parker girdle. Oh, her mother blow a curdle if she hears her baby's quit for all that jazz. No one's wife but her. I love my life and know that jazz. That jazz.
Bitch, what was wrong with me? Literally, what was wrong with me? Like, genuinely, what was wrong with me? Like, can we, like, for a second, like, what was wrong with me? What was wrong? Girl, listen, you see, and this is why, you know, people are always like, Kat, how do you do it? Like, how are you so confident? It's because I was doing this shit when I was 16. Hey, MC Girdle, I never know how to say your name, but MC Girdle has been here for a very long time on this channel, and MC Girdle, probably more than a lot of people here, has seen, like, the various... MC Girdle is a long-term follower of mine. A long-term follower of mine. Like, MC Girdle is probably, like, one of the few people who's, like, still following me who, like, remembers, you know, some of the more uncomfortable days. Hey, super bad bitch, sis, super bad bitch, super bad bitch, sis, super bad bitch. I love that I'm streaming on several things right now because I can see, like, my you know, my regulars on Twitch, my like regulars on YouTube. Some of you guys like Unicorn Life are on both. So, yeah, girl, I'm dying because I haven't seen these videos in so long. Okay. Let me see. Is there one more? I'm cringing at the fact that there's... Okay. Let's watch a short one. This one I'm sure is really cringe. Oh.
Hey guys. I'm kind of new to this whole thing. Joey showed me it the other day and I was just really, really excited. And I really wanted to start making some videos. So... this is my first one. Nothing much to say, really. Just thought I'd make a video. I know I waste time. But basically, if you stay tuned, you will be witnessed to my propaganda. Because me, and Daphne, I will take over the world. I know, it sounds crazy, right? But it's true. I know it, but I want you to know it too. So basically, expect to see videos of me just like
This was my
explaining my
introduction
life
video.
and all the bad things about it. You know, I'm just really excited. We'll see what happens. Bye, bitches.
Okay, so like the idea behind this channel was I was vlogging for what vlogs were in 2007. Holy shit. I was vlogging in this character. So like everything I uploaded on this channel was me in this character. And I only uploaded 4 videos. Yeah, there's only 4 videos on this channel. Fuck, 13 years ago. I keep telling y'all, I've been on YouTube for a really long time. Okay. We're gonna watch one more because there's only one more left. Do you guys want to watch one more or do you want me to move on? We've only got one more. One more. Did your grandma get a new wig? Girl, my grandma, she had a lot of wigs. My grandma was a very glamorous woman. Rest in peace. But you know what the thing about this wig though? I remember like taking this wig, but then like putting it back. Like I would use it and then I would put it back. And I'm pretty sure the wig is like, I think it's backwards actually, or it's turned to the side or something. Something to like make my, ooh, super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I have not been seeing the super chats on here at all because I'm looking at the restream chat. But thank you if you sent me a super chat. I should that in it. See, this is just me tapping back into, hey Maxwell Media, me tapping back into my cringy weeaboo face. Okay, the last one. That clavicle though. I can't with this.
Good evening, my little bugs.
Not bugs.
This is Daphne, and I am going to give you
It was a hot comb.
a
I used to hot comb
taste
my hair back then.
of the many things that I dislike. So when my new world order is in place, you will know how to not get bitch slapped. Alright. Now, I'm going to make a series of these videos to keep you educated on the things that I don't like.
Oh my god, look at me all
Alright.
naked too.
And let's talk about
I have a comment about that after this.
my number one dislike. I am a lover of silence. I find myself in complete and total ecstasy when there is nothing but silence. But what makes me angry is someone who makes unnecessary noises.
True
You
that.
know, and I think you know what I'm talking about. Noises that aren't really necessary, and you don't really need to make them, but people do it anyway. You know, like, you're sitting on a train, and some asshole decides, hey, wouldn't it be entertaining to knock my foot against the chair and make an obnoxious little noise so that everyone can hear?
What is that noise, girl?
Yes, I think you know what I'm talking about. And when he makes that noise, don't you just want to, like, get up and bitch slap that shit bag? Don't you? I know I do. I know I do. And I have to try really hard not to, you know? Really hard. And you know, it is hard. It is hard because I used to be very violent. Well, I still kind of am. But I used to be a lot more violent than I am now. And anyone that knows me knows that I have a hard time trying to pull myself back. Like this one day, I came home and I'm really irritated. And I'm looking for a little bit of sympathy.
Oh my god, a Chicago quote. Stop it.
And there's Bernie.
Stop it.
Bernie
Oh my god, I'm such a theater
was Joey's roommate.
kid. Oh my god.
And Bernie's sitting there, and he's lying on the couch.
Oh my god.
Sitting there drinking and beer and chewing.
Stop it.
Oh, but he wasn't just chewing.
Stop it.
He was popping too.
Stop.
So I look at him and I try to hold myself back. I really do. And I says, "You pop that gum one more time." And he just looked at me, and his eyes got really big, and he had this stupid little smile on his face, and he popped this gigantic ass bubble in my face. And you know that I was not pleased with that. So I grab my handy dandy hot cone, and I walk up to him and I big slap him with the hot cone. Because what says control and power more than a big slap with a hot cone? I don't think anything does. I don't.
What's wrong with me?
In fact, I can't even think of anything except for maybe a brand. A brand. I should get brands made. I'll find myself a metalworks major.
This is me literally doing this off top of my head. But the
And then he'll make me a brand. A brand that says DTD. For Daphne the Destroyer. I think it's going to be really cute. And then when anyone pisses me off, I can brand their ass.
Hey, Nimbus.
And then they belong to me. They belong to me, and everyone that sees them will know that they pissed off Daphne the Destroyer, and they'll know not to associate. Alright? They'll know. They will know. Because when you associate with someone that makes me mad, you make me mad. And when you make me mad, I destroy you. And I get rid of you, and you will not be part of my new world order. So that is number one of the many things that make me angry. Be sure to have a pen and pencil, because if you don't get them all down, you'll be destroyed. And I will big slap you with my hot cone.
Not the Dreamcatcher automatically playing. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, so here's the thing about me watching these videos back. Like, honestly, like, I know this is gonna make me sound full of myself, but like, I was really fucking talented. Like, I remember I literally improv'd all of that. I mean, obviously part of that was Cell Block Tango. But girl, I remember just like coming home and getting into character and filming these videos. Like, I'm sure I could do that now, but like my sense of humor and everything is so different now. I mean, actually, this is still something I would do, I feel. I could see myself still making these videos. But like, I think the plan was that I was going to make several videos where I was in this character talking about the things that I didn't like. And all these videos are really fucking short. Like, that video was 5 minutes and 56 seconds. Like, the longest video on this channel is 6 minutes and 47 seconds. Like, I don't know. Like, there's, so I will, okay, can I level with you guys? Sometimes I look at the stuff that I created when I was in high school, and I really wonder, like, what happened to that person. And what I mean when I say that is, like, especially when it comes to my art, like, there is so much stuff that I made artistically that was so awesome, and, like, I don't have that part of my brain anymore. Does that make any sense? I know that I'm, like, complimenting myself, but, like, really what I'm saying is, like, I think when I was at this age, I had so much free time to be creative and so much free time to just think about the things that I wanted to make that, like, some of the stuff I made was like really, really good in a way that my stuff isn't right now, if that makes any sense. And it's funny, and I guess we'll see this when we go to my actual channel, which we're going to do right now. Like I definitely did change quite a bit in the way that I present my stuff. I think that like the way that like back then, like I uploaded this video in 2007. Sorry for burping. I did not have any expectation of people seeing these videos. These were like fun videos that I was making because they were very entertaining for myself. And going back to what I said earlier in this video, I 100% have always been a very, how to say this? Like I was the kind of kid, I always make, this is a comparison, but I realize this comparison probably doesn't make sense to most people who don't know what this is. But there used to be this Microsoft program called Front Page. And Front Page was basically the early HTML app for the PC. And I used to make these like really fun web pages that had like all this really cool, interesting stuff. And I would like create this whole network that was really entertaining for me. And I wouldn't like share it with anyone because like I wasn't really making it to be seen. I was making it because it was like fun to me. Does that make any sense? And I think there's something about like how your art exists when you're making it for yourself versus how your art exists when you're now thinking about how to appeal to other people. I think that like looking at some of the old videos that I make, it's like, shit, man, like when I just didn't feel like I had to make anything for anyone, I was so fucking free. And also, somebody just said it was therapy. That's so true. Like back during this time in my life, I was not happy. I was going through so much. Like this is me when I was 16. This was after I'd experienced my first sexual violence. You know, like there was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes for sure. Like a lot of really like, fucked up stuff that was going on behind the scenes. You know, and I think that for me, YouTube was definitely you know, a outlet, and it was an outlet that I had without the thought of other people. In fact, one of the things that happened when I was making these videos is I did get a couple of really scary comments from people who were like leaving comments about me and like the school that I go to, and you know, people were telling me to hurt myself and stuff like that. And this was like during a time where YouTube was not like it is now. Like someone could leave a KYS comment on something that I post, and I'm like, this is just the internet, you know? But back then, when I felt like that little space was like invaded by hate, it like really fucked with me really bad. You know, because YouTube was such a free place for me. And that's the thing, guys, like, I think that I will always have a very special connection to YouTube because of this phase of my life. This phase of my life is why I probably will always be, to some degree, through, you know, thick and thin, good and bad, I probably will always be, to some degree, loyal to YouTube because it's been such an important life-saving part of my life. That's just the truth of it. I don't know if I would be alive had it not been for YouTube. In fact, there was a time where I'm sorry to get all dark right now. There's a time where I was in college and I was doing really, really bad. This was during a time where I was black market hormoning. And that was a very scary time because I was not being monitored, and I was, you know, I was just, doing what I felt like I needed to do. And I'm happy that I did it to some degree, but you know, there were side effects, and one of the side effects is that I was like super suicidal during those like periods of time where I didn't have hormones. And I remember coming to YouTube and venting about that. And this was like when I had like maybe 2,000 subscribers. And I mean, somebody, like one of the 20 people that were watching me back then, called my school and they did a wellness check on me. Now, I had already, by the time they did the wellness check, like walked myself off of that plank. But I remember that it felt really good to know that people gave a fuck. Because, especially like when I was making videos like this, like, I didn't feel like anybody gave a fuck. That's just the truth of it. I really did not feel like anyone cared about me. I've always been a very solitary person. I've described it to my agent the other day. I was saying to him, like, I kind of feel like I exist on an island by myself, you know? And YouTube and my audience and the people who have been here for a really long time, who have been there with me through really scary moments, y'all honestly saved my life. And I'm not, you know, and I'm saying that, and I feel like, hey Aria, I feel like a lot of YouTubers say shit like that, but you guys have to understand, like, this has been a part of my, this is like the most consistent part of my life. So many things have changed about me, but YouTube has like literally been the most consistent part of my life. And not only that, but it's been a consistent part of my life, you know, in a way where I've been able to show my growth and build community, and it's just super fucking important to me. So when I say shit like that, I'm not doing a weird like parasocial bullshitty thing. It's like, this is genuinely, it's been a really important part to me. So yeah, anyway, on that note, I'm going to go and refresh my drink. I should get like a be right back thing. I don't even know how to do that. I'm going to refresh my drink, and I'm going to be right back. Girl, especially since I just got all sad for a second. I'm sorry about that. But Pansy, are you happy? Are you happy, Pansy? Pansy brought that up, and so we had to watch those videos for that reason. All right, I'll be right back. Almost done. Sorry about that. All right, loves. All right. All right. First of all, do you guys... Ooh, let me not nipple out on stream. See, I was about to show you what I was wearing, but I feel like my nipples are gonna fall out, so that's not gonna happen. All right. Oh my god. I hope I don't cry on this stream, guys. I really hope I don't cry on this stream, because I feel like there's gonna be like some shit that I'm gonna watch that's gonna make me all like fucking emotional. Sometimes it's really hard for me to like look back at old stuff, because I remember kind of like where I was back then, and you know, like, I'm a very happy person now, but y'all have to understand that like my life has been so fucking like rough that it's been the time in my life where I felt like I could relax, that's really only been recently, you know? And so watching old videos, it's like it's hard for me sometimes to look at stuff and you know, not think about just where I was back then and how fucking terrible life was back then, you know? So I hope I don't fucking cry. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. I think I'll probably be okay. So now I'm looking through my private videos. Ooh. Yeah, just click that. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, so I know for a fact this wasn't like my first video, but this is the first and most available video on my channel. It is a video called "The 5 Tips to Dating a Trans Girl," which, what is the English on this title, girl? And it has a grand total of 2,596 views. This is the oldest video that exists on my YouTube channel. 5 tips to dating a T-girl. So y'all already know from the language where we were at back then. Oof, okay, girl. So, let me load this video up. Girl, and this wig though, listen, this wig situation, bitch, this wig, girl, y'all couldn't tell me I didn't look good with this wig on. Y'all could not fucking tell me anything, honestly. Like, you know, y'all really couldn't tell me this was not a cute fucking wig. I think this was the Miss London, if I'm remembering correctly. This was the free tress London wig, I believe. Bitch, I wore the fuck out of some Miss London wigs. Listen, yeah, you could not, you genuinely, like, you couldn't tell me this wasn't a cute fucking unit on me. You couldn't tell me. You couldn't tell me. You really couldn't tell me. You couldn't tell me that, like, this was not the fucking unit. The fucking unit. All right, so I'm about to cringe, y'all. I'm about to fucking cringe. So here we go. Yeah. Here we go.
So this is the third time that I'm recording this video. Hopefully it actually goes through this time, because honestly I'm sick of giving these tips. But I wanted to make a video that is 5 tips to dating a transsexual woman. I'm making this video because I saw a video on here that I know is by a guy that I've spoken to before. He has a website that's all about dating trans women. Says, oh, you know, you can go to any town you want and date, you know, have beautiful dates waiting for you. Blah, 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 blah. No, but the ironic thing about the guy that makes the program is that he's always on Craigslist looking for dates. Always. So that tells you how good the program actually is. So I thought that I would come here and give you my 5 tips, save you some money, save you some stress, give you my 5 tips to dating a T-girl, because I feel like those, you know, coming from a T-girl, it's maybe a little more. You know, no one understands how to date me more than me. So, you know, I'm giving you...
So, side note, somebody asked how long ago. So, I know for a fact, yeah, okay, so when I look at this video, it says that it was uploaded, like on the actual page it says November 30th, 2014. That's not true. And then I look at the actual upload date. It was uploaded January 2nd, 2011. So I was 20. Was it 20? What, 20? That sounds right. I think that's how math works. But see, so here's the thing with a lot of this. I'm just looking at this stuff. I can tell that the upload dates are weird because, like, here's a video I'm looking at that's in my junior year, but it's dated a year after that. So I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I think I was like 19 or 20 in this video.
I've only had like one guy who I've dated. Really, I dated him for a long time.
Oh wow, it got bigger when I made it bigger.
He basically followed all of these steps. So I made this list based on him. You know, and I've been on plenty of dates. I've been on so many dates. But most of them are horrible because
who is this
men
guy?
just don't...
I'm trying to remember.
You know, they don't get it.
Sorry.
No one understands how to date.
Now I'm like really like fascinated. Who is this guy I was talking about?
More than me. So, you know, I'm giving you... I've only had like one guy who I've dated. Really, I dated him for a long time. And he basically followed all of these steps.
I don't remember this guy.
So I made this list based on him. You know, and I've been on plenty of dates. I've been on so many dates. But most of them are horrible because men just don't, you know, they don't get it. So these are my 5 tips, and hopefully they help you out.
There's a comment by MC Girdle on this video.
Tip number 1.
That's funny.
Be respectful. Don't ask stupid fucking questions. Don't do it. Do your research. Like, if you really have questions about what a trans person is, please do your research. I personally don't want to teach somebody on a date. If I'm going on a date, I want to be able to have fun, relax, be normal. I don't want to give you a science lesson on a date. That's ridiculous. You know, I think that the safest question, I'll give you the safest question and the worst question. Safest question to ask: how long have you been transsexual? How long have you been living full time? You know, that sort of thing. I think that's the safest question.
I don't know about that, girl. Worst question. I don't know about all that.
How big is it? It's the worst question. That's the question that, for me, disgusts me the most, makes me the most uncomfortable, and is pretty much a deal breaker, because not only does it tell me his motives, but it also tells me his sexual preference. So, that being said, be respectful. Don't say anything that you wouldn't say to a cisgender
This is still good advice.
Which brings me to step number 2. Treat us the way you would treat any other girl. Sure that we're different. Sure we are.
Good advice.
But most trans girls want to be treated like any other heterosexual woman. If you try to approach it like we're different, or you try to make different standards for us, there's going to probably be a problem. Because I think, maybe this is just me, but I'm very sensitive to the way that men approach and treat me. And when I feel like a man is approaching and treating me like anything other than a woman, I get very sort of
This is still good advice.
uneasy. And even though I know it's usually not what it is, that's how it feels. And when you spend your whole life, you know, transitioning into another gender, to be reminded, or to be felt, to feel like
it was made
being
over 10
treated
years
as
ago.
something other than what you are.
Yeah.
You know, it's really jarring.
Yeah.
So just treat us like every other girl. Like, don't be intimidated by it. Like, just do it, and you'll be good. Step number 3. Tip number 3.
God, like the way I'm talking,
don't make it all about sex. Sex is very important in any relationship, but, you know, as transsexuals, a lot of men discover it through porn and, you know, prostitution and yada yada yada, and like because of that, they tend to approach it with a very sort of like.
Okay, but this video is so boring. Like, come on.
To me, it's very disrespectful. Like, they approach it like we are a fetish, as opposed to people that are like real.
I actually used to go by Kitty. People used to call me Kitty.
So don't make it all about sex. I feel like sex is, like I said, important, and I feel like, you know, if there's any sexual conversation you should have.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, like, that's how I talk.
That's like the most important thing to talk about, because I've met plenty of men who, if you're not going to want to blank them, then, you know, there is no relationship possibility. And if a guy wants to fuck, like, you know,
because I'm in my parents' house right now,
then, you know, continue. But if you're not looking for the same thing, you know,
yeah, I had to be like either 18 or 19.
I think the only appropriate,
because my parents they got the house foreclosed on my first year in college. Which I was 17 my first year in college.
Step number 4.
So I was either 18 or 19 in this
video. Don't ever use the word discreet. I hate the word discreet. It's the most, for me, demeaning thing ever. I understand discreet. I do. I get men that are discreet, but see, here's the thing about discreet is...
The framing of this video is driving me crazy.
Is, you know, a lot of
why are my eyes, like, not on camera?
Really have issues with accepting that they like trans women. And if there's one thing that I don't want, it's to feel like they are ashamed. You have to understand.
So the thing is, I know that the date isn't correct.
It took me a very long time for me to accept who I am. I'm
like, I know the
in my life where I am comfortable, I'm happy, I'm proud. I don't have a reason to feel uncomfortable. So if I'm gonna be with a man, he has to be as comfortable with me as I am.
So I was 21 when I graduated.
As he is,
and I
he has
know
to be as
this
comfortable
video was
being
not
with me as
made
I am with myself.
My senior year,
so,
junior year.
You know, if you're discreet,
I want to say this is sophomore
that's
year.
Cool. Just don't like expect to date a trans woman discreetly. Maybe you'll find a girl like that.
Yeah, who knows? Rule of thirds. What's that?
You know, you have to also factor in that a lot of trans girls don't want to talk about.
Kat, you're cute or whatever, but you're so boring, and I have to move on. I'm so fucking sorry. Girl, what is this video? So this video is called Attention All Transsexual YouTubers, Let's Unite. What the fuck was this video about? I am fascinated. What is it about, love? Love, what is it about? What is this video about? This wig. I can't, this, I mean, honestly, she was cute. Like, let's be real. She was cute. This wig situation, she was cute. She was cute. She was plastic, but she was cute. You know? She was adorable. Why can't I don't want that, actually. I don't want this. I need to figure out, like, a better way to, like, show videos and things on stream. I'm not, like I said, I'm still figuring this out, so please give me, some patience, some paciente, so to speak. I'm fascinated with what this video is about, because I'm sure this was like me responding to some bullshit, trying to be all kumbaya.
Why, oh why, oh why is it so hard to find transsexual girlfriends? I have like none.
No, I used to film all my videos on Raw. I mean, I still do, but like
briefly, I've said hi to briefly other T-girls, but it's just so hard to find them, and it's hard to find them that are in my age range too. Honestly, most of the girls that I've spoken to are either older, like 40-something.
I need to find a video where I'm saying my age.
New transitioners. Or girls that are 2 or 3 years into their transition, but they're quite a bit older.
Girl, this is not what I thought it was.
And I love both of those groups, but...
Bitch, this is literally a video of me being like, so, like, where are all the, like, pretty young girls? Like, I want to be friends with, like, the pretty young, like, passable trans girls. Girl!
Why is it so hard to find T-girlfriends? I find that a lot of trans girls I talk to are just really bitchy. Ooh. It's just like really, really bitchy. And it was interesting because I was watching this one Tranny Chaser's video, and he was saying how friendly they were to him. And I'm thinking, T-girls friendly? You have to be kidding. I don't think that I've met a friendly T-girl yet. I mean, I've met this one girl on here, Chantel Springs. She seems like
I love me some Chantel. So. Her and I had beef.
Shout out to Chantel. But
we had beef. That was really bad.
It seems like they're all bitchy, especially the black transsexuals. Well, no, I have another friend, Claire. No. She's always really nice to me. So... And I think her name is Black Barbie something on here. But she's really nice, so...
Girl.
I don't know what it is. And I think that... And I've watched a couple of videos.
This is like so passive-aggressive. I'm dying.
Competition. I think that a lot of girls are just really competitive for like no reason.
This is me being
but you know
really
what? I think thinking back when I was first beginning my transition and I was going out, I know that there were times where I would, stand in the corner being like, I'm the hot one. Why are you with her? And then I would walk up to the guy.
Wow.
But
wow, Kat. Wow.
It's just so competitive, and I guess most girls are catty in general. But I feel like it's just so hard to get trans girlfriends.
I'm being so passive aggressive. I can't.
It's just so hard, and it really shouldn't be. I mean, it's weird to me how, cisgendered women are just so much. Wait, you see my hair right there? My real hair. Cisgendered girls just seem to be so
girl,
much
what was
more
that? My real hair.
friendly.
What was that about, girl?
It just seems strange to me because you'd think
not me casually
they're going
showing
to the same thing.
my chest.
God,
I was so skinny back then. Look how skinny I was. Holy shit.
We'd be a little more friendly with each other.
I was
but
so
I
skinny.
almost feel like
my arms were so small.
With some T-girls, they don't want to give away any secrets. They don't want to give away, you know, what makes them so pretty. I mean, even when I was looking for information on how to start my transition, I could hardly find anything. And finally, I found one group on Yahoo, TSDIY, Just Do It Yourself Hormones.
I can't handle this.
And they had a bunch of really, 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 really helpful people there.
It's so much, guys.
Even if sometimes they can be bitchy, they were really helpful. So I was really grateful for that. But I mean, to go on for that being
such
like
a passive aggressive video
girl community that I've
had, such a passive aggressive video.
It's crazy. I mean, it's just crazy. Why aren't we more friendly to each other? Why aren't we? We are all beautiful in different ways. Maybe somebody's further along in their transition, or somebody's naturally more passable. But you know what? We can all learn from each other. And I feel like we really need to come together as a community. And we really need to be able to share our secrets.
Oh my God, I can't handle it.
And
it's so much.
To be friendly with each other. Because we're all in this together. We all face the same issues. You know? We all do.
This is like the most intense.
Why can't we unite? And what I want to do on YouTube is I want to get a group of girls together, a group of trans girls from every walk of life, and I want to create a channel similar to that of 5 Awesome Gays, where there's a video every week for different subjects and different things in that. I want to see if we can do that, and we can get that going. So that will show some sort of unity, because YouTube has a huge, huge, huge trans community, but we all seem to be very separate. We all seem to be very pushed away from each other, and we really shouldn't be.
This was like a long time before the Dollhouse actually happened, which is so funny.
You know, email me. I'm gonna email my girlfriend Chantel, my new friend, and see if she's interested, because she seems to be uploading a lot of videos. But I want to see if anybody else is, and let's do something. Let's do something. Let's do something great.
So, y'all, okay, so, oh my God, I didn't even know this video was going to be this cringy. So, like, I've talked about this with you guys before, but, like, when I talk about how I used to be like Blair White, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Because this was so, like, weirdly passive-aggressive. It was like this weird thing. I don't even remember. So I don't remember what issue I had with Shantae Springs. I think it was it definitely was a weird, like, I'm prettier than you argument. Because I remember she made some, like, crazy videos about me. She made some, like, really crazy videos about me. But, like, we were both doing that. Like, this was just, like, oh my God. Like, it's so, like, passive-aggressive, so, like, I'm better than you, but I'm, like, trying to pretend that I'm, like, being helpful sort of vibes. Like, girl, oh my God. This is what I mean, guys. This is what I mean when I'm like, yeah, I remember what it was like to be kind of like Blair White, because I kind of had that sort of mentality, honestly. I really did. Oh my God. Ugh. It's so passive aggressive, and this is like such a Virgo thing. Like, people keep talking about Virgo energy. This was so much Virgo energy. Like, it was very much like, I just think we should all, like, work together, you know? Like, I think that, like, if we all got together, we could make something really amazing, you know? Like, I don't know why everything is just so centered on, like, the ugly girls. Like, us pretty girls, we should come together and make something, like, really amazing. Do you know what I mean? Like, we should really make something, like, so great. Like, and I think that we could show that, like, society can be accepting and amazing for trans people. The thing is, like, you have to be cute, though. Like, that's the thing is, though, like, no offense to, like, girls who struggle harder than I do, but, like, you have to be cute, though. Like, oh my God, y'all. Like, it's so much. Like, so much. I literally cannot. I literally could not. Oh. What? Okay, wait. Marisa, what do you mean? Kat, please restart the stream so you can private it and start a new one. Or mod, please tell her if they can. What's going on? I did not know that Blair White and I had the same birthday until somebody mentioned it. I vaguely mentioned that like Blair White and I used to be in the same like trans support groups. She used to be in like one of the groups that I was in. So yeah, like I've said this publicly before, but it's like, yeah, no, like looking at her is like looking at me. It's literally like looking at me because it's like, oh my god, I remember when I used to make videos like that. Okay. All right, so I've got this video right here that says my age, and in this video I say that I'm 20. So I was probably 20 in these videos. Let's watch this one. What is this This is called my reintroduction, and I'm very curious what exactly I am reintroducing. What am I introducing? Reintroducing. This was a shirt that I made.
Hey guys, so in lieu of deleting most of my videos, including my original introduction, I decided that I was going to make another one that would replace the old one, since the old one only got about 32 views anyway. And now I'm up to about 322 subscribers.
This is my junior year.
I realized that I probably should make another one just in case. So,
yeah, I was 20.
My name is Kit. I'm 20 years old. I am a film major. I live in Los Angeles, California. I'm a transsexual. I've been living full-time for 2 years. I've been on hormones for about 4.5 months at this point.
That's accurate. 2 years.
I am a do-it-yourselfer. I love to sew. I love to reconstruct clothing. I love to take old things and make them new. And I am not above digging through the trash to find something.
That is also true. That is also so true.
I believe that I'm a quite interesting person. People may disagree. I don't know. I have a lot of people don't like me, but you know, sometimes you have to go through life like that. You know.
Did you hear the British accent?
I like to do funny accents at times. I like to, you know, offend people with my accents and just make everybody uncomfortable. I was an actor in high school for all 4 years of my high school career. I was in Beauty and the Beast. I was in Princess and the Pea. I was in Fiddler on the Roof. What was the other one I was in? Oh, Hello, Dolly. Hello, Dolly.
Stop it.
Well, hello,
I'm such a theater kid.
Dolly. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. You're looking swell. Dolly, I can tell. Dolly.
Yes.
Blah, 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 blah. I like to pretend I could sing. I was in choir too in high school.
I was.
And I was your token first tenor. Of course. You know, that's why my voice is so high, because I stressed it. I'm trying to think of one of my spontaneous tenor solos so I can sing it.
I'm probably going to sing that.
I'm not claiming to be very good at
I'm probably going to sing that.
So, whatever.
I'm so quirky.
I'm trying to think. God. Gloria in excelsis Deo. Gloria, Gloria in excelsis Deo.
It's like the only solo I remember.
Laudamus, benedicimus, adoramus, glorificamus te. Oh, God, I can't believe I used to sing. I don't know. It's a hot accent.
I'm so quirky.
I know. Don't judge me. I love music. I love to discover new music. I am pretty pretty random with my music selection.
I'm so
I like
random.
anything from Korean pop to folk music.
Korean pop.
I'm very spontaneous within my.
See, this is me being a K-pop
choice,
fan back then.
I pretty much stick to anything that sounds like it's from the 80s. Because I love the 80s.
Hey,
I love
theory of
80s
mine.
teen movies. I love pretty much everything about the 80s. I really wish that I could just be born and taken back into the 80s.
Oh my god,
You know,
that's the
awesome,
quirkiest
and
thing
I
I've
really
ever
accept that I was a
said.
90s kid. But then again, I also really like the 90s because the 90s were really awesome too. And there were like Power Rangers, and there was like a lot of stuff that people, you know, forget about now for some reason, which is so strange because I don't know, the 90s were kind of awesome. They're like the 80s sort of, but like better.
Kill me. What is this?
And with better fashion.
Oh my god, that was so much.
God, I didn't forget if I said this, but I'm a film student. I major in animation.
Oh my
I should
god,
be uploading
I literally did
my
I'm so random.
animatic for the film last year that I never finished about a young trans kid. It's going to be turned into a children's book that I'm going to be working on, so hopefully that'll be done, and I'll be telling you guys all about that. I'm currently working on my own film, which I probably will never show you unless you email me. And that's what's been stressing me out. I should be working on it now, but I'm on YouTube talking bullshit.
I was really cute though.
I love watching film. I love trans movies. My favorite movie, my favorite trans themed movie is Boys Don't Cry, following
Labia and Rose, probably.
The Crying Game.
Labia and
A lot of
Rose?
crying.
No.
Trannies are always sad.
Trannies are always sad. Wow.
What else do I
Catherine.
like? I love reality TV. I'm a huge fan of reality TV. I love the Bad Girls Club. I love Top Model. I've been watching Top Model season 1.
I can't handle this. This is so long.
Well, I finished season 1. So
This
maybe
is
on
literally
season 2.
over
Apparently
10
they're
years
all
ago.
on YouTube, of course.
This is what I'm telling
Oh, that's another thing. If you ever need to know how to find a movie illegally online, just call me.
I'm so quirky.
What else?
Oh my god.
What else do I have to say? Fuck. You know, I've made like fucking 20,000, I've made like 5 videos of my introduction, my reintroduction, and so I can't remember whether or not I say things already, or I just totally, it's just all jumbling together. It's becoming a hot ass mess. What else? What else? I don't know. I don't know.
I can't stop
really
talking
don't
this
know.
fucking
I am the sort of person that is very naive. I learn a lot. I am very opinionated, but I, you know, I'm trying to learn. I've been through a lot of things. I've lived
Sorry, Tinder
a
messages.
seldomly dark life, to be honest with you. Not seldomly,
This
a
is
pretty
so
dark
funny.
life for the most part, as far as, you know, my early stages of my transition. There's a lot of dark stories that I'm sort of not sure if I want to tell or not. I may or may not share them with everybody, but who knows? Probably not, because I have a tendency to overshare.
I
A
do.
really
I
bad
do.
habit
That's
of
so true.
oversharing. A really bad habit of oversharing. I'm addicted to buying shit on eBay. Look what I bought on eBay. It's
Oh
really
my
ridiculous.
god. This is the most,
So,
like, I'm so quirky.
I
Oh
was
my
sitting
god.
around in my room
Video
and I was
ever.
like, you know, my water
What
is
did it-
always warm because my fucking refrigerator, it freezes everything. So I was like, my water is warm. I really need an ice tray. So I went on eBay and I bought these
What is-
retarded, like,
Oh, Jesus.
Titanic
I remember buying
ice
those.
trays.
I remember buying
And
those.
basically, like, one of them, you can make, one of them is a glacier and the other one is a Titanic
I
boat.
remember buying
And
those.
it floats in your water and then it sinks. That's a weird quirk of mine.
I literally said quirk. Kill me.
What else? I don't want to bitch and moan about my transition because, well, I do, but just not in this video. God, what else to say?
Oh my god, I can't. This is me at 20. I can't handle
I'm not on here for YouTube fame.
True.
I'll say that right now. I'm not on here for YouTube fame.
Mhm.
I don't tell anybody at my school about my YouTube page. I don't share it on Facebook. I don't share it anywhere.
Accurate.
Partly because I'm living in an interesting situation at school where I am what I call semi-stealth, where there are a lot of people that don't know, but there are
Wow.
people that do. But the people that do usually don't say anything, at least in front of me.
Wow.
So
college,
that's going to be an interesting topic for some videos coming up. I'm really enjoying this whole rebirth thing because I'm going to have to talk about things over again. I'm going to remake my video about my tips for dating a transsexual woman.
I can't handle
So yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot to talk about, and I need to get to work. So maybe I'm just gonna stop this here. But I hope that you guys are looking forward to my videos, and if you're not, then I don't really care. But maybe you are, maybe you're not. I don't really give a shit. But yeah. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go right now. All right, guys. God. So comment, rate, subscribe, do whatever.
So if this was my junior year, this was definitely 2011. Yeah, this is definitely 2011. Oh my God, you guys. Like, that is so much. My college was definitely it's so interesting. So like I said earlier, whenever somebody says that they have been watching me for a while, I'm always like, how long have you been watching? Because like, my shit has changed so much. And I'm so different now. And like there are so many things I said in that video that were like cringe, just like straight up cringe, like 100% pure unadulterated cringe. Like, holy shit, cringe, 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 kill me, cringe. Like, oh my God, oh my God. So many things I said that were just like so cringe, so inappropriate, like so just wrong. See, the thing about me being on YouTube for so long is that like I can literally, like, I think most people when they go through life and they aren't recording every moment of it, they can like fondly remember when they were younger. You know, and like they can sort of remember it in a way where like they can kind of, you know, make it sound or feel idealized, you know? But like for me, I've got literal evidence of the time that I, you know, I've got literal evidence of me being on YouTube and being at that age. So it's like the cringe that happened, I can't like deny it because I've recorded it. Do you know what I mean? God, I filmed that over 10 years ago. I remember getting that ice tray. I remember really liking that ice tray. I don't know where the fuck that ice tray is right now. That is so... So this video is called Accusing Me of Stealing. I think I remember kind of what this video is about. Sort of. But not really. Let's see. Can I? Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, there's so much, guys. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, okay. I don't remember what this is about.
Hey guys, so some bullshit just happened. As you guys know, last night I hung out with somebody. I regret it because it wasn't what I wanted, it wasn't what I've been looking for. And you know, I regretted it even more today when he started some bullshit with me today.
Thank you, Alicia.
Now,
no,
I'm sitting here typing away, working on my 8-page paper.
So my like daily style for a really long time used to be, you know, those old like, I think they're called keffiyeh scarves. You can tell how like what year this was because like remember everyone was wearing those Arab scarves. I used to wear those like around my head. And when I said, as you guys know, it's because I literally used to come on YouTube and talk about like every date that I went on. Every single date. Maybe we'll watch one of those videos. I used to literally come to YouTube and be like, yeah, I'm going on this date and this is how this date was. I'm sure McGirdle remembers some of those videos when I would just like come and be like, hey, I'm going on this date and here's how the date went and da-da-da-da-da. And honestly, I don't remember half of those dates. I don't know how tall am I? I am 5'10". I'm tall. But yeah, anyway.
And I get a call, and it's from a number I don't recognize. It turns out to be him. He's like, hey, have you seen my wallet? And as soon as he says that, I'm like, oh, fuck. I can't get rid of this guy, you know? Because this guy's obviously not going to be the sort of guy who I want, you know? And I realized that last night. If anything, he can't get it up. And he just isn't really, he kind of is immature. He can't really carry a conversation. Now, he's really cute. Well, if he shaves his fucking beard, he'd be really cute. But he is really cute. But
you can tell how outdated this video is by that comment. You can tell how outdated that video is by that comment, because y'all know how much I love beards. You can tell. You know what though? But not all beards are equal. You know, some men just like, you know, a beard is not it's not for you, sir. It's not for you. But you can tell, like, I love a beard, but girl, let's keep talking.
He just isn't the sort of man I want at all. And I don't even know why I did this. See, it's like, it's like this is all a sign from God. Like, I'm dead fucking serious. It's like it's all a sign. Because everything about this man just told me, like, Kit, why did you do this? Why did you decide to hang out with this guy, you know, at fucking 11 o'clock at night again? You know, every time you do that, it never works out. You know, why did you decide to do it?
Good question, Ben.
Here I am. See, here, I'm stupid. Because, like, every time a guy's like, oh, you know, just, like, come back to my room and we'll talk. And I'm like, okay, sure, we'll talk. Let's talk in your room, or let's, you know, talk. It's never that. It's never that, you know, but I'm stupid and I'm naive, and I think, oh my God, this guy wants to talk. Because that's what happened. Like, me and him were having a conversation on the phone, and I was like, oh, you know, and he was like, oh, you know, so do you want to, you know, continue this conversation in person? You know, it'd be better in person. I was like, okay, sure. Yeah, come on over. You know, we'll hang out, we'll talk, whatever. And it's turned into something more, and that's not really what I wanted. I was expecting to talk to him, and I don't know.
Girl, how
but anyway, he calls me this morning, and he's like, oh, do you have my wallet? And I'm like, no. Well, he says, have you seen my wallet? I'm like, no. And mind you, my room, look at that. It's messy as fuck. And he knew that. Like, I told him last night, like, hey, I don't know if you want to come over to my room because it's really messy, and I don't want really to have anybody over. He's like, oh no, it's okay, it's fine, it's whatever. I've been to I had a dorm once too, blah 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 blah, fuck my pussy, you know, blah 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 blah, you know. So I'm all okay, fine, whatever. Just come over, we'll hang out, we'll talk, cool. And then this bullshit happens the next day, and I'm like, ugh, you know, I really regret it. Because, like, when I woke up this morning, I was just like, I really shouldn't have done that. You know, I really shouldn't have done that. And then to have this on top of it, it's like, wow, you really shouldn't have done that. So, you know, he's accusing me. Well, he doesn't accuse me, but he's like, oh, you know, can you look around your room? And I'm like, okay, sure, but my room is really messy. And I told you that my room is really messy. And I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. And, like, what I told him was like, look, if you left your wallet here, it's not like he put his shit under anything in my room. He just sat his backpack down and took his pants off right in front of the bed.
Oh my God.
So I'm thinking if he left his wallet, I would definitely see it. Like when British author came over to my place, he left his sweater, and I noticed that right away because it's not my fucking sweater. You know, so I would have seen his wallet if he left it here. So I'm thinking like, okay, well, it's obviously not here if I haven't seen it already. And I'm not gonna get up and comb through my entire room to look for it. And like, here's the thing, like, I totally understand the importance of him having his wallet. I really do. I mean, I swear to you that I do. I mean, he said there were hundreds of dollars in there, blah, 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 blah. I totally get that. It's all good. But I don't have your shit. You know, that's the thing. It's like, I don't have it. So I'm not going to get up and spend 20 minutes looking for something that's not here. And I told him, like, look, I'm really busy. I'm going out at 6. When I come home tonight, I'll look for it. Okay? So then we hang up with the phone, whatever. 2 hours later, he calls me back. He's like, look, you know, I called CVS,
and they don't have it. And I said, yes, the Chevron station, and they don't have it. So it has to be at your place. I'm thinking like, oh my God, like I don't have your wallet, you know? And I tell them like, look, you know, I'm really busy and I don't want to be insensitive, but I need to get my stuff done. And me getting my shit done today can really make a difference between me having a grade. So I don't really have the time to look for your wallet right now. When I get back home tonight, I will look for your wallet. And then he starts getting all blah, 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 you know, oh, you know, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, look, if you want to come over and look for your wallet, then you can come over and look for your wallet. And then he's like, okay, fine. I'll call you when I'm close. And so I hang up the phone. Then he starts texting me. And let me read you these texts, because they're gems.
Girl, get the text,
they're
girl.
fucking gems.
Get the text. Let's read the text.
And the thing that kills me about this dude is he seems like such a nice guy. Like, aside from the fact that he was, you know, just trying to hit it, like, he seems like a nice guy. So I was kind of like really,
This was me on my
I was kind of really sort of taken aback at the fact that he was so accusatory towards me.
My iMac.
Well, I'll get to that. You know, I was like, what the fuck is your deal, basically? He sends me these text messages. I don't think you get the seriousness of the situation. I understand you're busy with school, but the fact that you can't take the 10 minutes max necessary to find it after I took the time to drive all the way to your place is rude at best. Which I did take the 10 minutes, by the way. And frankly, a little suspicious at worst. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I'm not an idiot. It's just as possible that you snagged it from my pants when I went to the bathroom, as it is that it fell out somewhere.
This bitch thought I stole his
of
shit.
My tight, deep pocket. Yeah, it fell out of your tight, deep pocket. How much sense does that fucking make to you? I want to give you... Okay, what does it say? I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. But I think you're bullshitting me. I won't hesitate to involve the law, university, and your parents. So don't make the mistake of thinking I'm some nice guy who is going to let this slide or buy bullshit. And when I start reading this, like, I didn't even read the whole thing. I really didn't. I called him up and I was like, you're accusing me of stealing your wallet? You're accusing me of stealing your wallet. It is not my fault that you are an irresponsible adult. You are a grown-ass man. If you lose your wallet, it is not my fault. It really isn't. That's on you. I didn't do anything to your fucking wallet. And, like, what gets me...
Oh, no, not him texting me in the middle of the video. Not him messaging me.
What gets me is...
Some other man.
See, he was texting me just now.
That was him.
So I lost my train of thought. I mean, what I don't understand is... what kind of vibe would I have given him that when he's in the bathroom, I would snag his shit out of his pocket? First of all, if you're a responsible fucking person that is insecure about losing their shit, you're going to keep it in a safe motherfucking place. You're not going to leave your shit in my room if you think that I might steal it. You know? And here's the thing. I'm a very honest person. I'm a very straightforward person. Do I need $300, $500? Sure. That's all I come on here and talk about. But I'm not going to steal it from you. And second of all, to think that I would be so stupid to take it from somebody who came to my place.
Yep.
I mean, come on. If I were going to steal something from you, I would make sure that I would never see you again. I would make sure that you didn't know where I live and you could not track me down. He knows exactly where I live. Mm-hmm. So why the fuck would I do that? How does that even make sense? How does that register in somebody's mind? I mean, I understand losing something and then instantly accusing somebody of taking it. I've done that too. But what I've learned, because I lose shit a lot, is that you need to calm down. Yes. You need to calm down. You need to check all your bases and maybe even take a break a second. You know, just let it all register in your mind and come back to it. Because then what'll happen, most of the times for me, is I'll find it. Oh, there's my keys. Instead of going crazy and ripping through my room and crying, turn to the corner of the room and find my fucking keys sitting there. There you go. Wow. Bam. And so after I fucking sent him... Oh, okay, so here's what happened. after I got off the phone with him, because I was pissed. I was like, don't you fucking accuse me of stealing your shit. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? I mean, to me, if you, first of all, you're dumb for carrying $100 in your fucking wallet.
This is also
you're
true,
stupid.
Sir. This is also true.
Second of all, I'm not even getting the second of all, because there is no second of all. But anyway, I got off the phone with him. When I got off the phone with him, I was pissed. And since I didn't read the entire text messages before I called him, because I was so pissed when I read you snagged it from my pocket, I was like, oh, hell no. But after I got off the phone, I read the messages, and I read the part about him calling the cops and him getting law enforcement and getting the university and my parents involved. And I was like, look, I said, call the cops. Why don't you call the fucking cops and have them come over and comb through my room? I have no problem with having policemen over in my room combing through all my shit, because you know what? I didn't take it. And if they do find it, it's not going to be in a place where...
I can't.
It's not going to be a place like I took it and I put it aside and hid it from you. Because that's not what I did. And as I'm texting him, guess what text I get back? Finally found it. Please accept my humble apology for tweaking out on you. My bad. Good luck with your studies and enjoy your show. If I've ever wanted to castrate somebody, it's been now. Because how dare you put me through all that mental bullshit of, oh my god, cops are going to come over. Oh my god, this guy's accusing me of stealing. And this guy basically tried to fuck me for nothing, you know. Like, put me through all of that drama. And then, oh, sorry. Ha ha ha. And so, of course, I said, I'll just read you what I sent to him. Dude, fuck you. Fuck you forever. How dare you fucking accuse me of such bullshit. Meeting you last night was extremely out of character for me, and now I know why. Maybe you should be more responsible and look before you pull some massive bullshit and threaten to call the cops or involve my parents. I told you I looked for your fucking wallet, and you didn't believe me. I really hope you learn from the situation, and you take it to heart. I'm an honest person, and a person who steals from you isn't going to tell you to look through their room. Some boys will never become men. Good luck. And as I was making this video, he made this, and I haven't read this yet. Hey, I don't know you either. You may have thought the same thing if the tables were turned, so please don't take it personally. I didn't really think you were the type to steal from me. You seem like a decent person, just covering all my bases. Again, sorry again, his name.
This bitch threatened to call the cops.
Now, I said this on my Facebook, so if you're my Facebook friend, you probably saw me getting all crazy about this. Had he called the cops, because here's the thing. I've seen so many people post online, so many men post online about trannies that steal from them. I've seen so much shit like that.
I can't.
I've seen, they post their picture and they're like, don't trust this girl, she steals, and that's all I could think about somebody doing, because I'm very obviously a real honest person. And everybody who reads an ad of mine or looks at a profile of mine can tell that I'm a real honest person. I don't need to steal from you. So if he would have put that out there, oh, God. But if he started doing that, I have his picture, I have his phone number, I have the company he works for.
Listen.
I have everything to put him on blast. And I've only once in my life put a man on blast in public. And I'll make a video about that maybe. But I've sort of decided not to really get into it. But I have told other girls about this guy. And, of course, this same guy, not this guy, the guy who I put on blast. And of course that guy was involved with another girl, friend of a friend, and I told her to tell her to not mess with him because he is a shady fuck. And I will maybe make a video about that later if I decide to make this series of movies about my bad experiences, my really bad experiences with men. And I'm not above that, because once you start trying to pull all this fucking bullshit on me, I mean, all I could think is like, look, you're trying to fuck me. And I know I could ruin your life. And I don't want to ruin your life, but if you're going to try to pull bullshit on me, calling the cops, and trying to do all this fucking frivolous shit, I'm going to put your ass on blast. I will do that. I am not above it. I'm usually very, very discreet and respectful of men. I usually don't want to discuss it in public who I'm going with. That's why I give the guys I talk about code names, because I don't think, it's anybody's business, and I don't want anyone to fucking, get too crazy. you know. But when somebody tries to do that, when somebody tries to fucking ruin you, I'm not above it, you know? So, I don't know. I just needed to let that all out because that was some bullshit. And let me tell you this. I am never meeting a man like that ever again.
I'm sure
this is it. I don't care how much I need dick or how much I want to talk to a cute guy. I'm not doing that ever again because this situation proved to me so clearly that it's not worth it. You know, it's just not worth it. And it wasn't like I was meeting him for sex. It's like I was just trying to hang out with him. But,
that's so stupid.
You know, I sort of went along with it. And now it's, I mean, we didn't have, like I said, we didn't have sex, just fooled around. But
I've done code names since the day one.
I mean, because here's the thing. Like I said in another video, like I'm a very nice, docile, quiet, shy person. But when you fucking pull bullshit on me or you try to embarrass me, I have no problem reading you for filth. I have no problem. And, of course, when I called him up and yelled at him, he was like, well, okay, I guess I'll just call you later. I can be a bitch. I'm usually not, but I can be a bitch. I can be a stone cold, dick cutting bitch. And I don't like being like that, but if you try to embarrass me, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't try. Okay, so that's it. That's all. It's out of.
Girl, the way I used to just come on YouTube and talk about these men, girl. How many views did this video get? I'm so curious. This video got where'd it go? This video only got 458 views. Ooh, girl. Girl. Oof. I want to find more videos like that because I literally used to make so many videos like that. Oh my god. Guys. Okay, so I just found this 3-part story that I told. And I remember it being very messy. Very, very, very messy. And I actually recently referenced this in a video that I was making. But I haven't listened to my old video about this. How would you guys feel? Where's the chat? Why can't I find the chat? I have so many things opened. This is low-key very confusing. Very confusing. Did I move it over here? Where's the fucking chat? Why can't I see the chat? Sorry. Now I'm slightly frustrated. Where's the chat, love chat app? Open in browser. Okay, wait. Okay, yes. There's the chat. Okay. Am I still live? Did I fuck it up just now? Do you guys still see me? Do you guys still see me? We want mess. We want mess. We want mess. Are y'all ready for a 3-part series? Are y'all ready for that? It's 3 parts, and it's very messy from what I remember. It's very, very messy. Okay, so I'm gonna get myself another drink. Also close the window because I'm pretty sure I'm pissing off my neighbors right now. Also, side note, see, I told you guys I started this video too early. I was going to wear these tonight and I didn't put them on. I'm kind of depressed about that. I think actually it's this one. I guess I can still put them on. What was it with my elf ears on? I had a whole look planned is what I'm trying to say. All right, one more drink. Oh my god, don't look at my butt. Ew. looking at my boobs. You guys are so perverted. Ew. Oh, you guys want to hear something really funny? So, watching those old videos from like high school reminded me of like the fact that my old MySpace picture, it was like a picture of me. My old MySpace picture was like a picture of my back. Like I was turning around. It was like one of these sort of situations where like my boob was hanging out and I was like covering it and I was like, or like looking back at the camera like, that was my old MySpace like default picture. Ugh. Yes. I'm sorry that you know what? Listen, I'm not sorry that I drink. I'm not sorry. But I know that it's like it affects people, and I respect that. I think you guys actually. Sorry, we're going on a tangent. I think you guys actually see most of the times that I drink alcohol, which is kind of interesting. I feel like I mostly end up drinking when I'm making content. Like I don't drink a lot. It's mostly like weekends and with partners and when I'm making True Tea videos. Thank you for complimenting my nails. Side note, I'm so happy with how long my manicure has held up. Like, so side note, like YouTuber shout out, if you guys are looking for like a really, oh my god, it's literally right here. If you guys are looking for a really amazing top coat, clear top coat, please invest in Hollow Taco. Please. It is literally, this is me. So a side note, I love Christine. I love that side of YouTube. Christine's like best friends with Corinne, which makes me so happy and like low-key jealous. But this is such a good top coat. If you guys are looking for like a good top coat that's gonna like keep your nails in place, this is so good. This is so good. I'm literally never using another top coat because I think this is like week, I think it's been at least 2 weeks. Like, you know, stuff is starting to chip here and there, you know, like there's little, like, I did multi-colors. So, you know, some colors lasted better than others. This color, this dark color, that is the weakest link. It's the one that started chipping first, but everything else has stayed up really, really well. And I think it's all because of this top coat. So, side note, that was just me supporting other YouTubers. I love when YouTubers make good products. Ugh, I love that because I love supporting other YouTubers who make shit. Like, but like, I don't ever. Girl, this is a side note. Yeah, here's the thing about me. This is relevant to the conversation. I've always been real, you know? And when I say that, I mean, I've always strived to be authentic. And to me, being authentic is really important. And unfortunately, on YouTube, there's a lot of people who want to sell you bullshit. There's a lot of people who want to sell you bullshit. And I never want to be one of those people. I'm so happy to say that all the stuff that I've supported because I fucking love it. Side note, speaking of things that I love, I'm sorry, I'm just having a moment. This is me having a little bit of a moment, but James Lauren Beauty has sent me a bunch of hair products that I absolutely fucking love. And I've already talked about them, but I love this silk leave-in conditioner. So good. So fucking good. If you're a black girl or you've got textured hair and you're looking for like a good leave-in, JamesLaurenBeauty.com. Great. This is great. The silk leave-in conditioner. I love it. I love when people send me shit and I like actually like it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't ever want to be one of those people that's just like, oh my god, like my friend made something and I'm just gonna like bullshit and pretend that it's good. No. I want to support the shit that's like actually good, you know? That's just me. Here's the thing about me. I'm bad at lying. I'm a bad liar and I'm really, really bad at like being disingenuous. You know, which is like a thing that like a lot of people do on YouTube. Like,
I've been a YouTuber since I was 15 years old, you know? And I do this because I love it and it's fun and I enjoy it and I like the fact that I can reach so many people. That's definitely the way that I feel now. That was not the way that I started feeling, but the consistent feeling between me being a 15-year-old YouTuber versus me being a now 30-year-old YouTuber, turning 31 this year, fucking kill me, is I never want to be in a position where I'm being held to a standard that I am alienated by or that feels untrue to me. Whatever I create, regardless of how produced it is, I want it to always feel genuine and real. That's just me, you know? I don't ever want to put something out there and not stand behind it. There's a lot of times where I put something out there and then like a year passes and I'm like, girl, what was that about? what was that? That's why half the shit I'm showing you guys is like shit that I've privated because like I was like, maybe that should be out, you know? But either way, I want for everything I make to feel genuine and real and accurate and true. So, yeah. I try to tell y'all, like, this is, like I said, this has been my fucking life. This has been my fucking life. 15 fucking years. And it is actually, you know what? It is kind of fun to look at these videos and be like, I literally still look the same. Oh my god. It is I Am I Who Am I? Yes, that is Iona Lee. Yes, it is. I am a huge... Oh, also, yes, this is Black owned. This is, not only is it Black owned, but it's Black woman owned. Listen, side note, if you're a woman-owned business, especially if you're a Black woman-owned business, please send me stuff. Please. In fact, let me do something really quickly. I'm sorry that this is me being sidetracked, but I really need to do this because I haven't actually said this, and I feel like I should say this right now, because this is actually super... I cannot find the mask right now. Also, side note, James Lauren Beauty makes these really beautiful masks. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Great. It's got a lot of great stuff, but I cannot find the mask right now because I don't, because I'm disorganized, but alteregoexp.com. They sent me a mask that is really fucking great. And it just... it's the mask I wear the most. It really fits around my face. I'm a disorganized bitch, so I don't know where it is right now. But it's a really, really cute mask, and it actually has this art on top of it. And it's just like, really cool, interesting, art. And I love it. I love it. I love support. Listen, I love supporting small businesses. I love supporting, like, especially women. Like, I just love when like small women-owned businesses make cool fucking shit. I love that. That just makes me so happy. Like, if I could buy only from women, it only, that would just be still my heart. But anyway, let me stop. Thank you, Desiree. For the super chat. Also, side note, people have been asking me if I'm locking my hair. We're really giving you all the information before you jump into this series. But people have been asking me if I'm locking my hair. I am not. I will not go into details about this, but I'm actually, how to say this without saying this? In May, I am doing something that's going to require me not having my hair locked. So, I am not locking my hair, but I have really enjoyed these little, just these little kind of passion twists. So side note, the only reason I'm wearing a headband is because I before I went live, I had twisted my hair to be like, oh, I'm going to have my hair out when I actually go live. I was going to have my hair out. I was going to have my elf ears on. It was going to be a whole fucking thing. And then, but we're here now, so what's up? So anyway, not to make you a beauty YouTuber, what's my favorite palette? So most of the makeup you guys see me wear is Juvia's Place. Now, I have my issues with Juvia's Place because I've now ordered twice from them and not received my products. I love Juvia's Place down. I love them so fucking much, but I haven't received my products, and that's kind of an issue for me. I've put in 2 orders for the same fucking palette, and have not been able to be delivered to me. So I'm very largely annoyed by that. But that being said, I do love their products. They're Black owned. And their shit lasts a really, really long time. Actually though, this is not all Juvia's Place. This is some ColourPop. I forget what palette it is. It's Cute AF. The brown is from Cute AF. I'm actually not wearing a ton of makeup right now, which is probably surprising to people. But the red is from Juvia's Place. Usually I wear Juvia's Place. That's usually what I'm wearing. And on my lips, this is Menagerie Cosmetics Black with Fenty in the middle, if you're curious. Anyway, girl, let's just you know what, Juvia's Place, look. Juvia's Place is an interesting case where it's like, I do love their products, but I'm not going to act like there hasn't been some bullshit. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, before we get to this series, let me show you. Okay. We're going to do this 3-part series, but I need to show you 2 very interesting style-related videos before we get into this. So this one is ultimate cringe. It is very, very cringe. It is just, this is a very in its time video. This is one of those videos that could only have been created in a certain period of time. And I think you guys are gonna laugh because I've watched this video a few times and giggled to myself about this because this used to be my fucking... So side note, I still like this style and I'm low-key about to chop up one of my wigs to make this style again. But I remember cutting this for the first time and being really happy about it. So let's watch.
Hey guys, it's Kit, and I wanted to show you the hair that I cut last night. I spent all night cutting my hair, and I really like the way that it came out. I couldn't really take a lot of good pictures of my hair last night because it was dark, and the lighting in my house sucks balls, but yeah, I really like the way it looks. I've always wanted hair like this, but I've been really too finicky / I don't know, scared to have this hair. This was my first attempt, and I think I did pretty good. I mean, there are a lot of things that I don't necessarily like. Like, for instance, my bangs. Because here's the thing I did. If you guys follow my page, you'll know that this is a wig. And this is, London Girl by Free Tress. London Girl, it's basically like a wig that kind of goes like this and then has long hair. And now that I kind of know how to do this, when I get a new London Girl wig, I'm going to do the same thing because when you get the hair, the bangs come all the way down to here. And I think to really get this look to look correct, you need long bangs that are swooped to the side, and that makes it look awesome. But basically what I did is I took these 2 pieces of hair and I put them back in a ponytail, and then I just kind of styled. It's very I just sort of... Sorry. Okay, it's back. Basically what I did, yeah.
Oh, side note, because people keep talking about my name in the chat. So there was a time where the name that I went by was Kitty Cadavers. Cadavers spelt with a K.
Yeah, I took these 2 pieces and I kind of measured, okay, well, this is the right amount of space, whatever. And I put them back, and then I basically started hacking away at my hair like that. And I just do this up and down motion, sort of just razoring it so it gets a sort of rough edge, I guess. I have to put some hairspray and shit in it because it doesn't totally stay the way I want it to stay. And I thought about cutting some smaller layers, but it is what it is. It's also slightly more cool on this side than that side, and that was I started with this side, so that's probably why it looks so cool. But
I'm 20.
You know, no, I like it. It is what it is, and I think it looks really cute.
And I'm back at home.
And I was really shocked that I was able to do this with my wig. So, I know that there's a lot of girls out there that want to do more of like this hairstyle, with their wigs. So when I get a new London girl, or if you want to be really sweet and send me one, beg. I'm gonna do a tutorial for.
Y'all don't even understand. I was a little bit of a scene bean, honestly, especially during this time. Like my junior and senior years. Hey, thank you so much, Darcel. My junior and senior years is when I definitely started rocking a mullet, and I remember that there was like one specific Japanese fashion wig that I would buy all the time. And I used to tease her up. In fact, let me find the picture. I can find the picture. I'm pretty fucking positive. Let me find this picture. In fact, let me put it on here. I'm gonna find the picture and show it to you guys, because girl, I remember waking up every morning and like teasing my hair. It was a whole fucking thing. How do I put images? Oh, image. Obviously, Kat. Duh. Okay. Where would this picture be? Would it be in? Okay, screenshots. I think it's in screenshots. All files. Okay, maybe not there at all, actually, because I can't see anything there. Oh my god, is it in my downloads maybe? Because I know for a fact that I was like posting all of these pictures. Because every like 3 years, I'm like, remember when I used to look like a scene girl? Wasn't that an interesting time? I low-key really want a mullet though, again. Like I want a mullet again. I really, I do like mullets. I do. One of my partners was literally like, if you get a mullet, I don't think we can date anymore. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. I grew up in a mostly Asian community, and so many of the girls I grew up with had mullets. But this was I guess, during the scene girls phase, but it was more of like, these were people who had styles that were popular in Asia, more so than people who were trying to look scene. And so I just have always wanted a mullet, and I just remember being young and being like, really, like, I want a mullet, you know what I mean? And like my best friend, she got one, and I was like, I want one, you know. I really wanted a mullet back then. But you know, some people, they read mullets as, ooh, here's a different picture. This is not the picture I want to show you, but here is me. This is peak me. This is my senior year of college, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's my senior year of college, because that's when this is my senior apartment. This is me senior year of college. You know, just this was my OkCupid profile picture. But like, this is the wig. Like, okay, but you kind of see what the vibe is, yeah? Like, it was side swept bang, teased hair, very layered situation. And like, bra showing, of course. Like, oh my god. Is my mic quiet? Okay, let me just change it, because I feel like I just keep changing my mic. Because I actually, you know what? Let me, no, that wouldn't be smart. Fuck. Where are my other headphones? Do I sound here? How does this sound? Is this okay? Is this too loud? Is it too quiet? Oh, thank you, Annabelle. You're like a little quiet? Okay. The mic's fine in my opinion. Oh my god. I guess I can like turn the mic volume up. This is the volume. Oh, is this too loud? Am I too loud right now?
Is this like too loud? Is this like way too fucking loud? Because this is like the volume up all the way. Both in gain and you loud as fuck for me. Okay, so what about here? Is this what about here? Is this too loud? Is this too much? It's a little loud, a little loud. Okay. It's clearer. Yes, it's loud. Too loud, babe. It was fine before. That's better. Is this better? Are we better now? This is perfect. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm still figuring this all out, so. Oh, thank you, Joe. That's very sweet of you to say. Leave it like this. Okay, I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. Hey, Nick. Nick is a regular commenter. You guys should all go check out Nick's channel. Oh, the video. I mean, the videos are, you guys are hearing like direct. Yes, I'm a streamer now. Yes, I am. You know, like I stream videos on the internet. Like here's the thing. It's like I'm a gamer, you know, like I love playing games. I'm like so quirky and like, I just love that. Like I love, you know, like Fortnite or whatever. Like, yeah, that's like my favorite game for sure. Like Fortnite. Yeah. And also Minecraft. That's my favorite game as well. I've never played either of those games. Yes, you guys are fighting. Oh my god, the girls are fighting. Why can't we all just get along? Like, why can't we all just like get along? You know? Okay, here's one more video I wanted to show you. Actually, I want to watch this video because like I haven't watched this video in forever. And now I'm very curious. Oh no. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so this is a video I made showing the purse that I made, and I've actually been using this purse more recently. Oof. Okay. Oh my god, this is me and my fucking mullet again. I wore this mullet out, if I'm remembering correctly. I wore this mullet out. You could not fucking tell me that this mullet was not cute. If you told me it wasn't, I'd be like, you're fucking lying. Also, you're racist and transphobic. Like, this mullet is the look. It is the moment. It is what all of the kids are doing these days.
Hey guys, it's Kit, and I wanted to show you guys my latest DIY project. And I really love the way it came out. It looks really awesome. It's super usable. It's super great. So, yeah, it's just super. So, are you ready?
I'm 20 in this video. Or 21, I think. Oh my god. It's so vibrant and it's so dark.
Jolly Roger pirate purse. It's really cute. Well, I like it. If you don't think it's cute, you can suck my pussy.
Not suck my pussy.
It's really cute.
Ooh, look at my body back then. I was so skinny. I was so skinny. I thought I was really fat though.
So what was it made out of, and how did I make it? The base of the purse is made out of a pair,
I'll be right back.
Well, the legs of
oh my god, don't look at my
black
butt.
jeans.
Ew.
So you can see the black denim on the back. The Jolly Roger flag. It was a flag that one of my friends gave me. I think it's called Jolly Roger. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I think I would know that, but let me just check. It's not. Is it a Jolly Roger? Yeah, it is a Jolly Roger. Just making sure, because there's so many different names for a skull and crossbones. I just didn't want to get it twisted. So yeah, this was a flag that someone gave me. They're like, "Oh, Kit, I know you like pirates, so let me give you this flag."
I had a pirate phase in college,
thanks, but I tend to keep everything I get, like, or find. Like, if I find like a pair of pants, like, I'll keep it just because in the back of my mind I'm like, well, I could probably use that for something. Even if I can't think of what, down the line I'm like, well, let's keep it. And I just have like a box full of like crap.
God, it looks so old now.
as you see, there are some pinstripe
what is that?
material. And that's actually, if you can't tell already, a pair of pants.
I don't know what this is.
That I found outside of my cafeteria that someone just left there because they couldn't sell it. And I cut the pants off. I cut it at the very top. I utilized the.
It is a known fact that a woman do carry an evening bag.
You know, metal and black sort of feel, I guess. And I took the back of the pants and added some back pockets into the back of the purse. So if I'm walking, I can put my iPod down the back pocket.
My iPod.
Also has a Jolly Roger on it.
Yeah, I was really into pirates.
The thing I'm the most proud about on this is the zipper. I took the zipper from the same pair of pinstripe pants. And it's actually something you use like when you want to tighten or loosen your pants. And I took the zipper off and I...
Wow, that's where I got the zipper? I don't even remember that.
Really cool because it's metal. And I really like the metal and black sort of
I do like that.
I have my wallet inside. You'll notice I like leather. Black leather and metal a lot. It's kind of my thing.
Oh, God. Baby bat vibes. Yeah. Baby bat, like, conversations. Yeah.
Sometimes
I really like black leather.
Which is kind of annoying as shit, but, you know, what can you do? I mean, I made it, so... I'm kind of happy with it. I mean, last thing. The strap, I actually took t-shirt.
Yep, and braided
material, and I cut 3 strips of t-shirt. Stretched them out really wide. And braided them all together.
I remember that.
And made this strap.
Still long, like, strong. What is this? My tummy was so flat. Look at my tummy.
Styling.
Look at my tummy.
I'm profiling.
Look at my fucking body.
My room is really messy. Which is why I'm not showing you it. It's really bad.
I'm so skinny.
My new purse. And I'm starting to like reinvent my style as I do like every summer. And I'm buying
these very subtle like thirst trap vibes I had back then.
$2 or $3 on eBay sort of stuff, like nothing substantial.
Oh my god, I'm so skinny.
So, yeah,
oh my god.
That's pretty much it. This was the second bag that I've ever made. I think it's the second bag I've ever made. And I really like making bags because to me, my bags, like every bag I make, it like marks sort of a change within my style.
This is true. Know? Back then, I was sewing so much of my clothes.
It's on the floor somewhere.
And by hand. I did not have a sewing machine.
My first bag is made completely out of blue denim, and it's really hard to pick out of a pile.
I love that bag. I still have that bag. Yeah. Oh my god.
Let me see. Well, Mr. Becky, where are you? I love you.
Oh my god, my old childhood room.
Well, I don't know, but you've probably seen it in other videos. But yeah, it's my Jolly Roger pirate purse, I should say. It's really cute. It's really fun. It's very me. Because anybody knows this about me, I love dressing like a pirate girl. So
my pirate phase, girl.
I
literally my pirate phase was so deep.
I tied the string up a little because it was a little long, but I can undo it and it makes it pretty long. And I
still have that knot.
It makes really nice.
God, this bag is over 10 years old.
Doing things. I love sewing. I love creating because it really allows freedom. You can customize something to whatever you want, and this is like perfect for me. I mean, the fact that I can go, what do?
What do?
What bam?
What bam?
Hello.
Oh my god, I'm so cute.
The only thing I was going to do, I don't think I will, is I was going to line the inside of the bag with this scarf that I got that I
did not do that. I still have that scarf though.
You know,
God, I still have that scarf.
I was gonna do that, but I don't know how to line things yet.
God, I was gonna line it.
Steps, you know?
I was gonna
make it
guys.
crazy.
I was gonna line my pirate bag with purple and blue cheetah print. That is literally like, that is, you can tell what time this was made because I was like, you know what would look really good inside of my pirate themed bag? Purple and blue cheetah print. Oh my god. Like, sometimes when I look at like old videos like this, thank you, Sarah. Ooh, I love Shiba Inus. Sometimes when I look at videos like this, again, it's that creative thing where I'm like, fuck, man, like, back then I was so creative. Like, what happened? You know? I mean, I'm getting back, now I'm sewing, now I'm creating a lot of stuff, but like, fuck, man, like, I wish I had the creativity that I had when I was younger and I had less responsibilities, you know? Like, that would have been, like, great. Oh my god. God, just the taste level. Pirate bag with cheetah print lining. People keep talking about One Piece. I've never seen One Piece. I was literally just, like, obsessed with the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. That's literally all it was. Also, back then, well, not back during this time. Well, actually, I don't remember. I don't remember what years I did this, but I used to go to, the Art Center has the Art Center has this program called Saturday High, where they have, it's like a high school program at Art Center, which is a college, and I got taught by this guy named John Paul Urfinus, who was the main artist for Pirates of the Caribbean, the golden back books that they put out. And we did a lot of paintings and drawings of pirates. And this was definitely in my, like, baby bat phase. I mean, I've always been a little bit gothic, but, like, this was definitely, like, the early kindlings of me actually having an alternative style. Like, physically, especially because I was, like, in college and things. And so, yeah, I was, like, it was all these things kind of coming together, where I was, like, into the pirate ship, but then, like, also becoming more alternative with my style, and that's what it came out, yeah. So, anyway, let's get into this 3-part series, because, like, I don't fully remember this story, but I know for a fact that, like, the way I'm telling the story here is gonna be the most accurate. But girl, this was a messy ass fucking story. This is a story that involves old men buying us drinks when we were underage, gang members, and prostitution. Are you guys ready? Are y'all fucking ready for this? Because, like, I haven't seen this in a really long time. And I'm a little nervous because I feel like I remember this being really embarrassing and, like, uncomfortable. But, like, this was a lot. This was like a very interesting. So this is, like, back when I used to relax my hair. Remember when I told you guys earlier today that, like, when I actually started relaxing my hair was kind of in that style. My hair, like, look at this style that I had. It was, like, kind of similar to this, really, honestly, like, long front sort of pieces and then some sort of poofy back part. I guess that's also kind of dated too, but I don't know. I feel like I like that style. It's a little bit Karen-esque. Well, it's a little bit, you know, Karen similar, but that's, you know, the vibe. So I'm a little nervous about this because, like, I remember this as a really messy story. Really messy story. This was, like, right when I started really getting confident in wearing my hair. Also, the dress I'm wearing in this video, I remember used to be my favorite black dress, and I lost it at some guy's house. Oh, thank you, Tristan. Are you leaving? If you're leaving, goodbye. Oh, God. And also, you can see the color. My hair is kind of like brown in this video. Girl, I used to relax my hair and bleach my hair literally within like the same day. Like, not the same day. I would wait 2 days. I forget which one I would do first. I think I would bleach it first and then relax it. Girl, so long story short, basically what I'm saying is my hair is dry. Dry. Very, very fucking dry and damaged. Not good. How did I lose a whole dress? Because I had multiple changes of clothes and I just left the dress. Also, that guy. So, some of you guys were asking earlier about the guy that I ended up exposing. So, with the guy that I ended up exposing, who, if you've been a follower of my channel for a while, you've seen these videos. Because I had a series called The Worst Date Ever. And that was the guy who I exposed. And I left my dress in his place. And if you watch that story, you know that he was so weird that I ended up crying and putting clothes on really quickly, and I left my dress there. I had a lot of really weird experiences with men when I was not 21 who were giving me alcohol. A lot of that. I had a lot of that. Anyway, girl, let's get into it. Ooh. Also, I love these really, really cheap earrings that I used to have from eBay. I used to do this thing where I would wear one earring. Because, side note, my ears, you can't really see, but my ears are technically pierced. But I pierced them with a needle, like when I was a teenager. With a needle, an ice, and an orange. It was a lot. Anyway.
Hey guys, as I promised you, I'm going to make a video about me and Joanna's crazy Hollywood adventure. And when I say crazy, girl, let me just tell you, it was crazy. It was, ooh, girl, it was off the chain. Oh, I'm gonna really try to not say too much. I probably will say too much, but I'm gonna try not to, because I don't want to put anybody on the spot. But I'll just start from the very beginning. Very beginning of the night for me, as you guys know, or maybe you don't know, but I made a video about it. I was originally going to wear my wig, and I had already set in my mind, you know, bitch, you're just gonna rock that wig. And as you guys know, ever since I've been wearing my real hair, like, I've just gotten really, I don't know, wigs have just been really turning me off. So I've been really getting into my real hair, and I actually really like it. I figured out, you know, if I pin the back of my hair, it will look pretty good. So, you know, I likes it. It's better. Getting better and better. So,
not me, like, teasing my hair.
So I was kind of nervous about it because I was like, you know, it's my first time really wearing my hair out anywhere significant.
I remember this.
I've worn my hair out before, but I've worn it like to the labs where no one sees me, or to my room.
I remember how important it was for me to wear my actual hair.
You know, or on YouTube. That's it. Like, I haven't actually like worn it out. To go down to fucking Hollywood with your hair like this, for me at least, is great. It's just crazy. Crazy. But I did it, and I'll tell you how I felt as it went. So I spent a lot of time on, you know, fucking with my hair. I put a bow in it, which you'll notice is no longer.
I used to do a thing where I would put one bow right here. One bow. And that was the times.
I went, first of all, I was really late to get on the bus. My original plan was to get down to Hollywood around 8 o'clock, which means I would have to get on the bus at 6:40 something. 6:47. That didn't work. You know, every time I plan to get on the bus, it never works, which is why I always plan to get on the bus earlier, because I know that I'm never going to make that plan. So I missed that. That didn't work out. I ended up getting on the bus, getting all my shit together.
Like I said, I was a scene bean.
I realized that I left my fucking ID I didn't bring my ID, so I freaked out. Okay, here's the thing. I get really easily overwhelmed. I'm really disorganized, and I'm really easily overwhelmed.
This is still true.
And for me, thinking about getting down to Hollywood on time with my $5 bills, and I didn't have any cash, so I had to go to Hollywood, walk all the way up to Chase, get some cash.
Yep, Hollywood and Vine
for the cash. And then go to the fucking club to meet Joanna. So that was like so many things.
The club that I went to was the same place where Bar Sinister happens, which really is also a bar that I go to all the time now.
Not
these days. Well, back when we could go to bars.
You know, I got on the bus. I'm freaking out. I text Joanna. I'm like, Joanna, I lost my. I didn't lose it. I left it here because what I did was just stupid. Looking back, I told myself, okay, well, there's no coat check room, so I'm gonna leave my.
I think I was like 20
here, you know, because I didn't want to lose.
I was not 21 yet.
Okay, if I slip my purse somewhere and somebody fucks with my purse, like I don't want to lose all my credit cards and shit. Because I just put my credit card right in my bra, and
yep.
And then I was good to go, and I put my credit card in my bra, and I just left. You know, I was like cool, and I forgot that I needed my ID, so I texted Joanna. She talked to the security guard and settled it all out, apparently. So I kind of
wonder what Joanna's doing.
Smile, you know.
Let me see if she's even still around.
You know, and you know, rode my way down to the the train station. When I got on the train station, you know, I was feeling good. I was like, girl, I'm gonna be on time. Everything's gonna be good. Awesome. And I get on the bus. And not bus, a train.
She is not around.
Everything's good. I got my music on. I'm listening to my Justice.
Yep, Justice, the Cross album. That was the best album.
And I realized that it's going the other way.
Yeah.
Like, why is the bus not going to Hollywood right now? It's going back to where we came. And I knew that we hadn't gotten far enough to Hollywood yet. So I was kind of like, this has to be wrong. And what happened is, because you see in Los Angeles, there is the purple line and the red line. And the purple line goes to
I can't with this.
Wilshire and Western and ends there. Red line goes through Wilshire and Western, but you have to sort of go around it. Not you have to go around it. You have to take another bus that goes on the station, which I didn't realize.
Girl, we get it. You were a mess. Get to the point.
Entire platform. Now I know that. But anyway,
my shirt here was really cute, though. Bus, I have to say, it was really cute.
And try to get on another one, but like, girl, when I got off the bus, it was like, mind you, it's late, and I don't like to do public transportation at night. And I left the bus, and I freaked out. You know, I was freaking out. Like I went down. I went outside. I was on Wilshire and Normandy. I've never been to Wilshire and Normandy. I don't know what it looks like.
I just recently was on Wilshire.
I started hyperventilating and freaking out because honestly, like,
God, I wonder what it was like back then.
Getting lost really nice, really easily, you know. So I freak out. I'm calling Joanna. Joanna's like, okay, girl, just fucking calm down, get back on the bus, go back the way you came, and then get on the right train.
I remember this. God, I'm such a mess.
Deep breath. So I get back on the train. I go back that way.
Oh my God.
No. I go all the way down, and then I go back, and then I get off of that train, and then I get on the right train. And then I go all the way to Hollywood, and finally I am in Hollywood and Highland. Oh no, Hollywood and Vine I went to.
Yep. Oh my God.
I went to Hollywood and Vine because up the street on Hollywood and Vine there is a Chase Bank. So I needed
yes there is.
I took out $40 today, which is such a mistake, but I really did I need cash. I need to stop. I hate the fact that I don't have any cash.
It's already bad. It's already bad. Like this is already
anywhere near me. So that freaking pisses me off. Anyway.
It really is a mess though.
I get off the train and there's this guy that was right behind me, this Jamaican guy.
What is it? Where are we going
I don't
with
know this?
What
caught my eye or what made me. Well, first of all, I was wearing a baby doll dress and I wasn't wearing any stockings, so it was pretty short. And I'm pretty sure on the train when I was going up the escalator, people could see my panties. I'm pretty positive, actually. And I think this guy that was sitting behind me was just,
oh my god,
trying
stop.
to get inside. So he trying to strike up conversation, and we were talking because I was trying to figure out where the Chase was, and he knew where it was, and so he walked me over to Chase, and he kept talking about something, and honestly, like, after a while, I just got really annoyed with the whole situation. I did not want to deal with it. I wanted to be alone, walking down the streets of Hollywood, looking sexy. I didn't want to
not looking sexy.
I didn't think that he's like my boyfriend or something. Like, I don't want that, you know? And he followed me all the way there.
You,
and
Sky.
the really good thing about what he did is he gave me change, because I needed $5 to get into the club, and you know, when you go to Chase, you can only get things in 20s, which is fucking stupid. And he gave me change for my 20, which I really appreciated. And then
yes, girl, it was a mess.
Back down to the club.
Girl, wait till you hear the rest of the story. It's all bad. It's all like questionable decisions.
So that was creepy. He was creepy. He was really, really creepy because he was just talking, and I just like didn't know what you were talking about. Didn't want to deal with it. As I was walking to the club, of course, one of these you know, the guys that are selling the CDs stopped me, and he was like, hey baby, you know, I just wanted to give you the CD, you know, I'm looking for a beautiful woman, and yada yada yada, and bullshit. You know, it was sweet. It was sweet. I want to say it was creepy. It was sweet.
Oh, girl, me not understanding street stuff back then.
Oh, so it's not even a compliment. It's like you're trying to sell your CD. Anyway. But I eventually got to the club. It was Borders, or Broders or something.
Borders!
Right?
Oh my god, girl.
And I had to sort of be cute with the security guard and you know.
And this is just the beginning.
Let me in, so, you know. He let me in, and everything was okay. And
I remember that.
She looked gorgeous. She was very tall.
She did look really good that night.
Just like I thought she would look like in her videos. And we proceeded to go into the club. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm going to stop the video in here, because this is kind of...
Girl! What?
This is me getting down there, which is...
Okay, so that's part one. We're going to watch part two, because, bitch, oh, girl, this night was so much. There's so many things that happened. It was, if some of you guys are like, girl, what are you doing? Listen, this was a night of me genuinely not making good decisions. Like, these were all, like, really, really, really bad decisions that I made. Oh my god. Okay, so that was the night. So me getting lost is very, like, on brand for me. I get lost all the time. And I freak out when I get lost. So.
Alright, I'm back. So now we're going to talk about what happened in the club. So me and Johanna met. When I got to the club, my initial reaction was like, where is everyone? Because when we got to the club, there was nobody there. Like, there was, like, maybe there was,
it was
me.
Dead.
And
it was
like,
dead.
Gay boy with a mullet. And maybe two or three other gay boys and like this chubby girl and like.
Ooh, not a chubby girl. What are you talking about?
There wasn't anyone here, and it's funny how you'll go online and you'll look at these clubs and like they always look so packed, but I guess they aren't really in real life. They just aren't that packed.
Kat, what are you saying?
But, you know, I think, you know what, bitch? I spent all this time trying to get down to this goddamn club. We're just gonna have fun. You know, we're just gonna enjoy. And we're just going to... I'm gonna party. You know, I don't want to just like, sit there and be like, oh, no one's here. Like, let's kill ourselves. Like, I don't want to do that. You know, so I decided to just have some...
No one's here, let's kill ourselves. Stop it, Kat.
Me and Johanna started dancing. We was dancing. We was cutting up a rug and shit.
We was cutting up a rug and shit. Stop it, Catherine.
You know, dancing. And eventually, this guy that was wearing this cut-off Iron Maiden t-shirt came in. He was... I don't know if he was cute, necessarily. He was skinny, and he had long hair, and he had smelly armpits, which does, in a weird way, sound like my type.
Not me dragging myself.
He was just interesting. He seemed like he was on something. Like, he was real crazy. And Joanna will tell you, he was just, I don't know, it was weird. But he was fun, you know? He was one of those people at a party that's like crazy, trying to maybe flirt with people, but it's just kind of coming off bad. And it was just fun. It was just fun. It was fun. Me and him sort of hands, not really though. And he was with this older guy. And I originally thought that was like his friend, you know, like they're just friends, you know, because in this club you can't really tell, you can't really see.
I'll tell a story about that after this video.
And his other friend was just dancing against the wall, like hardcore. And for me, you know, being how I am, like I looked at his friend and I noticed his friend had really nice arms, and I'm a sucker for nice arms.
Stop it, Catherine!
So when I saw that, I was kind of like, oh, you know, I hope he talks to me. Little did I know at that time. We go.
I'm dying, you guys.
Meanwhile, me and Joanna are dancing. We're just dancing. We stop, we take some pictures, and we go back to dance. Honestly, I was kind of bummed that there weren't a lot of people there. Like, I was actually a little pissed, but I, like, didn't try to make it seem that way, because, I don't know, like, I love people. I like being around people. I like meeting people. I love running into weirdos and having adventures. Like, that's kind of how I am, you know. I'm kind of... You know, I want, especially like on a night like that, I just want to have fun. And like, there weren't very many people to pick from. I mean, also, just a lot of gay boys, and I really don't get along with most gay boys. You know, some gay boys are fun. There were a couple of gay boys that, you know, gave me a lot of me and Joanna a lot of compliments. And that was really cool. That was really nice. But me and gay boys just don't really.
I said, like, I don't really like homosexuals.
Ugly gay boys too.
Jesus
they weren't even like cute and sexy gay boys. Like, they were ugly gay boys.
Not they were ugly gay boys. Oh my god! Tell me, reading these gay men.
So bitchy. Ugly gay boys.
Oh my god, I can't.
You have to be hot too. You can't just be gay.
Not if you're gonna be gay, you have to be hot too. Wow, the homophobia, girl. Not me just being homophobic, like, and they were ugly. It's bad enough that they're gay, they're also ugly. Like,
so yeah, okay.
Jesus Christ.
We're dancing. And,
oh my god, I can't handle this. It's killing me. I'm literally dying right now.
Anyway, so we're dancing, and, you know, more people are coming in, more people are filing in. Like, it never really got poppin'. Like, it never really did.
It didn't. I mean, it was dead.
Towards the end, there were a lot of people, but, I mean, you look at the website, and they make it look like it's just packed. You know, just packed. And I'm sure when I go and look at the pictures from tonight, it'll look like, to other people, like it was packed when it really wasn't. Like, it just was not packed. But whatever, you know, that's how he wants to sell his club. Fine. So dancing. Eventually, we decide we're both hot and we want to go upstairs. Me and Joanna were like,
"Oh God, this is where it goes left.
It's it's time to go." Not go, but it's time to take a rest. So we go upstairs to this little loungy area, which I later kind of figured out was where people go to, like, hook up.
I can't believe.
Me and Joanna were just.
Side note: I can't believe how. I mean, my mom used to always say that I was a snob. And like she used to always say that about me. And like watching these videos, I see it so clearly. It's like I was so like just full of myself, but like I don't think I think I probably felt like I wasn't. I was like it's very unbecoming. I was literally like, listen, the thing about this is I'm better than everyone. Like, I don't want to be, like, rude or whatever, but, like, the thing about it is that I'm just intrinsically superior to everybody that I ever meet. So, this is, like, literally the way that I'm talking, and I cannot handle it.
Going up there to chillax, and a reason. But we went up there, and the guy earlier, the older guy that I said had nice arms, followed us. Oh, because before that, me and Joanna both danced in the cage together.
Okay, but the thing is, we were hot. Like, Joanna looked really fucking hot. Like, she had these, like, heels on. And Joanna is, like, I'm tall, but she's taller. Joanna, like, she looked sexy. And she, like, I remember it was a very 2000s look. It was a very, very 2000s look. And I remember it was just beautiful. Like, it was kind of like a corseted sort of situation that made her hips look really, really good. Like, she looked fucking hot. Like, she did. I felt like we were both just like hot girls in the fucking club who were just like too good for this. Girl, it's so much. It's so much.
We looked really hot, I'm sure. And he was kind of below us, and I didn't really notice, but apparently Joanna did. And when we went up to stairs to take a little rest, the guy kind of followed us, right? And you know, which was kind of interesting. And he came and sat down right next to us and started talking to us, you know. And he just started laying it on both of us at the same time. Now, I really don't think that he knew we were trans, especially from what he said to me later, which I'll get to. I don't think he knew. I'm pretty sure he didn't know.
I can't handle this.
He asked us, he did like the whole, what's your favorite animal? What's your favorite this? What's your favorite that? And the first thing is this, the first thing is that, the third thing is this. He did that sort of thing. You know that game you play?
Yeah, I know that game, girl.
The first thing is how you blah, blah, blah. Second thing is your sex
yeah,
life.
Yeah. I do know that.
Last thing is how you'd react if you were buried alive. So, whatever. We kind of just talk, you know, normal things. And come to find out that he was the other guy's dad. And that he was here with his son, who is 17. Mind you, this is an 18-plus club. And his daughter, which all kind of seemed like they were kind of getting it on. Like, so that was kind of an interesting dynamic. I'm sure if Joanna makes a video about this, she'll tell you, like, there's a little incestuous thing going on.
Not incest, girl! Not incest!
It's kind of weird. And the daughter was dancing with this gay boy, like this boy who was obviously gay. But I don't know. Gay boys like to do that sometimes.
They do, though.
Anyway,
I remember it used to confuse me so much, like, watching gay men, like, dance very sexually with women. I remember just being very confused by that, because that was really common. Like, these men who were, like, clearly gay, but, like, would, like, dance with women like they weren't. I remember being, like, very confused by that when I was younger. I guess I still am, honestly.
So, sorry. So he's like up there, you know, he's flirting with us, whatever. And, I forget who said it. It might have been me. I might have been the one who suggested it, but I was like, you know, hey. Oh, what happened was I saw that he had an over 21 wristband.
Oh my God,
like,
not me
hey,
scheming.
Over 21. He's like, oh, do you want me to get you a drink? And I was like, well, you know, if you want to.
Not me being...
Which goes back to my whole, like, whenever I'm going out to partying, just kind of, like, getting guys to get me drinks and shit. Thing that
oh my God.
So he went and got us...
This is a lot.
Got Joanna some water and got me a little fruity drink thing. And, sat there and drank it. After we drank it, we, you know... chillax and talk some more, and then we went back downstairs to dance. And at a certain point,
this old ass man bought me alcohol.
He was really trying to dance with me. I don't think Joanna was having any of it. I think Joanna wasn't really interested.
Honestly, looking back at this story, it's so creepy. This old guy went to an 18-plus club to hit on me. I think I was either 19 or 20. I was like almost 21, but not quite 21, if I'm remembering correctly. Ugh. Yeah, I think I was 20, I want to say.
And I was kind of on the fence, to be honest, because, like, that whole group, like, they were really off. Like, there was something that was wrong. Like, I asked him if they were on ecstasy, and he was like, no, we're not on ecstasy. So I was like, okay. Because, I mean, they were weird. Like, they were dancing, like, I don't know if that's just kind of like white people dance like that. I don't know. It was just weird. I mean, it was kind of, you know what it was? there's all this electronic playing in it. They were dancing kind of.
No, this is Hollywood.
At a punk rock club, you know, kind of like if you want.
This is Hollywood at Bordner's, which is like a goth club. But they had like one night that was like 18 plus,
really
like dance night.
So, so me and him are sort of dancing together, sort of, and you know, he had a nice body, so I kind of like played along. I let him dance with me a little, and we went upstairs again, and he went to get me another drink. Yeah, he went to go get me another drink at that point, and then came back and had the drink with him, and we sat there and talked. And that's when things got a little strange. He was like, listen, you're gorgeous, you're so this, you're so that, I really want to oh god, this is so rotted. He started going on and on and on about how he wanted to eat my pussy. Like, he was like, I really just want to get inside of you, I want to lick you, I'm sure everything about you tastes sweet, I'm sure this and that. Kill me! Really wanted to lick my pussy, and got really aggressive at that point. And you know, I'm really not good at. I knew he wanted to lick me, and he actually told me that he wanted to fuck me like right there. I was like, you know,
I'm dying.
I'm not good at.
I'm literally dying.
Being able to say no. You know, I have a really hard. For some reason, I don't know why that is, hard time saying no to guys. Like, I've had a hard time saying, you know, no thank you, pushing them away. Especially if I'm, like, semi-attracted.
Oh my god, I can't. So, he wanted to eat my pussy.
Well, no, he didn't lick my pussy because you know what, I'm got one. But, yeah, I just kind of played it off. I drank my drink, and I went back downstairs to dance, and he danced with me some more, and, you know, proceeded to hump me, like, really hard. And I kind of, you know, it was kind of obnoxious a little. It was really kind of obnoxious. I kind of didn't like it, to be frank with you. I'm not a huge fan of guys grabbing and groping for me, which tends to happen a lot. I don't like that feeling. He was sort of cute, but, you know, I just didn't. Eventually I ended up leaving.
Oh my god.
Apparently Joanna, like, while we were doing whatever we were doing, was taking a nap.
Hi, Happy Black Legends.
Taking a nap. Or maybe she wasn't taking a nap. I don't know if she was taking a nap.
Yeah, I remember this part.
So, you know, we went back downstairs, and there was this group of really cool kids dancing. And so me and Joanna started dancing with the little group of kids.
Oh my god. And, not me being cool this cool that.
Pretty much it. Like, the night slowly ended. We exchanged names with some people. That was pretty much it, though.
God, this was so 2000s. This was so 2000s, guys. I remember all of this.
It ended, and it was fun. I mean, I loved dancing with Joanna. I loved dancing with the weirdos and shit.
I have a picture of me from this night. Let me see if I can find it.
So that was the club part. I mean, it wasn't as great as I thought it was going to be. I probably got some pictures online, which I think is pretty awesome. I got a lot of compliments on my hair in the club, which I thought was really cool. I danced in the cage a little. That was fun.
I dance in that cage all the time now these days.
Drinks. So that was fun. It was fun. I had fun. You know, it wasn't what I thought it was going to be, but that's okay. Because what happened afterwards... that's when things really got interesting. Like, come to think of it, like, the club isn't even the interesting part of the story. It's what happens after the club.
It's true, girl. It's so true.
So this is going to be the end of this part of the story.
Yeah, it gets worse.
I'm going to come back with the juicy, crazy part. So, all right, guys, I'll see you later. Right? I'll technically be right back. All right, bye.
Okay. They're just really trying to get me to listen to fucking Dreamcatcher. I'm trying to find this old picture because I actually have a picture of me from that night. Can I find it? Where did I save it? Okay, you know what? I will play the next part and then I will show you guys this picture if I can find it. Oh my god, y'all. Like, this night was crazy. Honestly, like, this was genuinely, like, one of the weirder nights I've had in my life. It was really a lot. Oh god, this part is 26 minutes long. Hopefully y'all are ready for that. Oh my god, like genuinely, like, this is, it's funny to think about, like, the shit I did, you know, just like the shit you did when you were, and honest. So here's, okay, some of this shit's come up in my mind recently because there's a part of me that does miss being like young and open enough to be, how to say this? Like, I don't really miss that thing where people look at me and think that I'm stupid and then try to take advantage of me. I don't miss that at all, but I do sort of miss, I guess, some of the naivete that comes with that. Does that make any sense? Like, I wish I were innocent enough to not assume the worst. I wish I was innocent enough to go with the flow and be comfortable with that. Do you know what I mean? Am I making sense? Like this night is such a great example of, like, a time in my life where I just, like, went with the flow and, like, did what I thought was fun at the time. And the older me now is like, girl, we're definitely not doing that. Like, that's not smart. But, like, there was a version of me that was so open for experiences and adventures and weirdness that I kind of do sort of miss having that, like, little bit of naive freedom. Does that make any sense? It's weird. It's like a weird feeling where, like, I don't miss people thinking I was stupid, but I do miss when things were so new because everything that happened was so unique and exciting. Does that make any sense? Anyway. Good night, Oscar.
All right, guys. Now for the juicy, creepy part of the night. So after the club, me and Joanna, you know, we got some water. We walked around, and we were going to go to get some pizza. We walk. Now I'm hoping I remember this. I'm trying to think if anything happened on our way to the pizza. I don't think anything did. I think we just walked down to the pizza place. Well, we got to the pizza place. Oh, well, of course, okay. All the time we're walking, we got stopped by different guys. Oh, baby, what's up? Baby, what's up right now? What's up right now, girl? What's up? You know, we got kind of that shit.
Okay, so I don't actually know if I say this in this video, because I think when I filmed this, I was trying to be really polite, but, like, Joanna was... How to say this? Joanna gave a lot of time to men who, like, were clearly... Maybe I'll say this in this video, but I remember this night, and there were a lot of times where men thought that we were prostitutes. Like, keep in mind, we were young, under 21, walking down Hollywood Boulevard at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning. And there was a lot of us walking, and, like, I was in, like, combat boots and a baby doll dress. She was in, like, a sexy, like, outfit that was, like, way more revealing than mine was at the time. And, like, there was a lot of men driving down the street, driving down Hollywood Boulevard, calling out to us, and Joanna, like, leaning over into the car and talking to them. And, like, giving them too much time. Giving them a little bit too much. Because these men clearly thought we were selling sex, but we weren't. We were just two young girls hanging out. One thing I will say, this is a side note. This is actually a bit of an aside. I don't have as many female friendships as I did back then. I don't have as many like women who I would have similar experiences like this with these days. I kind of miss that. I do miss having girlfriends who I just have these weird adventures with. But I think it's because I don't know why that's less of a thing for me now. I don't know. I'm such a solitary person. I think that's probably the problem.
A lot. Guys standing outside of clubs. We got, people in cars. We had one situation where we were walking down the street and there was this black guy and this white guy. White guy was kind of cute.
Not me saying white guy was kind of cute.
So just say hi, be friendly. And some bitch that was driving by yelled out of the car, "That's a man!" Like, yelled out of the car.
I remember this part of the story
I'm
too.
really not used to being clocked. Like, I'm never really been clocked.
Oh God, I'm just remembering the mindset of this too. So like, I do remember that night feeling like we were getting clocked because of how Joanna was acting. I remember feeling that way, being like, Joanna's really putting herself out there, and that's what's getting us clocked. I remember feeling that way. That was probably not healthy.
I think it was just because we were both together. Because that sort of thing.
See, I just said it.
When you have more than one T-girl in the room, it becomes a little more obvious. So I think that's what it was.
I literally just said it.
I don't know. But it happened. But we got to the pizza place, and we ordered a medium pizza. We split it. We sat there, and me and Joanna had some quality time to talk about, our transition and things like, just stuff that we usually talk about online. And we ate a pizza. We finished up. We left, and as we were walking out, I think I left something. Oh, I left my pass, my Beat It pass, well, the Ruby whatever, that fucking pass. And I was leaving, and I heard there was a group of black girls that were sitting around, and one of them.
I remember this.
I heard one of them saying,
"Yep, I remember this."
Which one? And they're looking back at us, and I knew that they were they're either clocking our tea, or trying to figure us out. And like I said, I'm honestly not used to that at all. Like, I go out all the time with men, and like I've never had that happen to me, and I don't know. It just like made me sort of uncomfortable a little because I'm just so not used to it. That's one of my major issues, my major flaws is, I'm just really not used to being clocked, and it kind of freaks me out to even think about it, to be honest. And not used to it.
Girl, not this subtle shade.
One of the drawbacks, I guess, of
God, my hair is so dry.
One of us in the same place. Anyway, so we left. I'm trying to remember, like, what happened, because honestly, okay, I remember a few things. There were so many little groups of men that hit on us that night that it's like hard to really remember all of them. But it happened a lot.
Side note, I don't remember if I said this in this video, but I remember we passed by this group of black girls that had just come out of another club, and one of them yelled out something along the lines of, "We could help you out with your look." Like, it was this weird, like, shitty, you're not dressed well, we could help you look better kind of thing. But like, it was really weird. I don't remember what it was exactly, but I remember being like, okay, girl. Okay. Maybe I talk about that. I don't remember, actually.
It happened a lot. Because basically, okay, after we got out of the club, me and Joanna, like, we were waiting for the Metro to open. The Metro didn't open, I think, until 4 or 5. So we basically had like 3
I remember
hours.
this. Yeah, we were on. That's why we were on the street.
So we're like, we're just gonna walk around
because the Metro wasn't open.
We walked all the way down to the Hollywood and Vine station, and when we got down there, this black guy drove up on us. And God, I don't want to be shady, but this isn't shady. This is just true.
Oh no! What am I gonna say?
We're hanging out. I think it was because of the way Joanna was dressed, because she was just really sexy. Like, she had this short skirt on. I mean, I was dressed sexy too, but she was dressed like, she had the short skirt on, these heels, to kill. She looked hot, and I think when women are walking around at that time of night alone, or like without men, it kind of looks like we're hookers. So I think that happened a lot of times. That people thought that we were. We got down to Hollywood and Vine Station. And
girl, not me being shady. I hate this.
I don't know why do you want to talk to him. Like, honestly, like, when I go to Hollywood, guys hit on me, and I just kind of ignore it. I just kind of, like, walk away, you know? Maybe I'll, like, play along for a little while, but, you know.
Side note, people have asked what happened to Joanna. If I'm remembering correctly, she did not like these videos. I think that's what happened. Like, I've always loved her and thought that she was great, but, like, I feel like she didn't, if I'm remembering correctly, she saw these videos and was like, I don't fuck with you anymore. And you know what? I mean, I hate to say that it was like Elias is saying the 2000 sensitivity was so different. It really was. It really was. Like, especially like this video only has 484 views. Like, I wasn't even thinking of like why like people watching this video, which is so dumb, but like that's the way I was. Yeah, I think she watched this video and didn't like it because I was being shady, and I was. I don't think I would have admitted that back then, but I was definitely like being a little shady because it kind of was a situation where like I was dressed fairly normatively. Like, I looked sexy, but I wasn't like I don't think someone would have looked at me and assumed that I was a streetwalker. But I remember the way that she was dressed, it was a little bit like she's putting a lot of it out there. And I remember being like, maybe men are talking to us because they think we're hookers. And I think if I was walking, I mean, probably would have been the same if I was there alone. But I remember being like, I think that like we're getting a lot of attention because of her. And then again, it was a lot of these situations where like, it was a lot of situations where men would try to talk to us because I was just down there to hang out with her, you know? Men would talk to us and then she would give them attention and would talk to them. And these were, I remember at one point, maybe I'll say this in this video, one point some guy in a car pulled up and gave her like a card for modeling. He was like, yeah, I'm a modeling agent. And like, you know, I could... you know, because she's taller than me and she was wearing heels and she looked very statuesque. And this guy approached her and was like, I represent models. And then she was just like really flattered by that. And I remember feeling like, girl, this guy is not no model agent. This is a creep. But she was like still talking to him and like still entertaining the conversation. And I remember because like this probably I'll probably get to this in this video, but I remember the constant thing that would happen is that people would turn to her and ask her if she was trans. And then she would have this like really interesting, how to say this? She would have this like thing she would say where she was insinuating that like the question itself was inappropriate, which it was. But of course, when you react that way, it just makes it seem like, yeah, you are. If that makes any sense. And I remember that was kind of a consistent theme throughout the night, was people asking if she was trans and her not saying that she was trans and also being like, well, why are you even asking that question kind of thing. Does that make any sense? I don't know. We'll see. I probably say this in this video.
I try not to egg it on because what are you gonna do with some guy you meet in Hollywood on the street? Like, honestly, what are you gonna do? Like, there's nothing. There's nothing to do with them. So why bother? He pulled up and Joanna did all the talking. Like, I don't know who he was more interested in. I don't know if it was just both of us. But Johnny Jamosa talking, because I was kind of like not really wanting to have a conversation with this dude. Weird guy pulls up his car. Like, I'm not going to stop and have a conversation with this guy. Like,
literally. That's just street smarts, you know?
And she was talking to him. And I guess he asked her whether she was what he did was he asked her if she was 100% woman.
Oh, yep, here we go. I talked about it.
This was a reoccurring theme through the entire...
Yeah, I thought, that's...
And
yeah, she did not like this.
She was doing this thing. Apparently she was been reading this book where they basically tell her that she is supposed to be mysterious, you know, so what do you... kind of like, if a guy asks if you are 100% woman, you know, so what do you think I am? You know? Or if a guy asks, you know, do you still have it? Well, what do you think? Like, trying to just be mysterious and shit. And that's not how I play it, because here's how I feel. When you're blunt, when you're just blunt to a guy, you know, and you just tell him, like, look, I got a dick. Then he'll move on, you know.
Oh my God.
He'll kind of be a little embarrassed for a second, maybe, and then move on, you know. But if you play this game of, ooh, maybe, or I don't know, or trying to be mysterious, that's how you get your ass killed. Like, I don't believe in that, because it's just not safe, you know. And I was telling Joanna this, like, I have lied to guys and said that I wasn't, and in the long run it kind of just turned out to be more of a, you know, danger than it was a good idea, you know, because, you know, the response back was, oh, you know, I would hurt you if I was, you know,
girl, this part of the video.
You know, that what you did was fucked up, you know? So I don't like to play this whole, ooh, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. So basically, when I heard her debating it with him, and I was kind of over it, so I just went to him and said, I literally got in front of her and him, and I went over to the window. I was like, if you want to know, we're both transsexuals. Because I was just over
not
it,
me,
you know? And
doing that.
Looking back, that was a little, I don't think it was shady, but it's like, I don't think I would like for anybody to, you know, break my tea. But as far as I was concerned, this guy was bothering me.
Yeah, I remember I said it more like,
bothering me. That's why I'm to leave me alone. So, and I wanted to keep walking.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, I don't have time to sit here.
I remember literally saying this to this guy to be like, leave us alone. Leave us alone. We're both trans women. Leave us alone. I remember I said that thinking it would, like, get him to leave us alone.
And wait for conversations with men that want to take us on rides. We got offered so many rides, you know.
Also, side note, I'm wearing, like, a black pearl necklace that I definitely got from the 99-cent store. Girl, these outfits I had back in the day.
Oh, I'll take you home. Don't worry about it. I was like, fuck it. So he drove away.
Also, looking back, I can see why she, like, wouldn't like this video. Like, yeah, this is a bit much.
Drove away because he was like, okay, well, good night. Apparently, I didn't hear this, but apparently he said that we look good for being trans girls and, you know, technology and yada, yada, yada. This is not technology. This is just all fish face.
Not all fish face, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Not all fish face. Oh my God, cringe. It's really interesting hearing the language that I used back in these times, like just the things I said. Ugh. Ay. Not all fish face, bitch. But like I hate when men say that shit where they're like, ooh, technology is really, you know, improved. Especially since I'm a person who has not had surgery. Like, it's like, stop talking about how, ooh, technology is so... I hate that. I really do.
You know, so he complimented us, but was kind of... I mean, he wasn't a douchebag about it. He was like, oh, okay, well, you know, that's interesting. Have a good night, basically. Not that I care, because I don't want his attention, but it was like, you know, it is what it is.
I'm also dying at the fact that, like, back then, during this time, I was so over men. Like, that's actually a really interesting and kind of surprising thing for me to watch back. I was like, fuck these dudes who are talking to us. Like my attitude throughout all of these interactions is apparently like, what are these men doing? Are they buying us alcohol? If not, what is their use to me? Which is like, girl, that's a lot. Like, I'm kind of impressed by myself, to be honest, because I remember being not that confident and being very much flattered by every man who said anything positive to me. So I guess it's kind of nice that, like, at this point in my life, I wasn't totally falling for that.
We drove away, and so me and Johanna, like, just kept walking. We kind of talked about it for a second, and that was it. As we were walking, we ran into these two guys that were outside of the club. One of them was like this sort of Spanish-looking Mexican guy, and this.
Ooh, girl, here we go. Here we go.
Mexican guy. I don't mean that as an offense, but he like had a cap on.
Oh, bitch! This racism. This racism.
Vans.
Oh!
Had the outward.
Bitch, what does that mean? What does that mean? I said a very Mexican-looking Mexican guy. He had, like, Vans and, like, a cap. What does this mean, bitch?
Penguin pants, like, all.
Oh, God.
The way you'd sort of depict a typical thuggy Mexican guy.
What? What am I saying?
And but you know, they seem like nice guys. And they're like, "Hey,
girl, the racism."
Tonight. You know, they gave us both compliments. One of them talked to Joanna, the other one talked to me, and I noticed that they were one of them, the more Spanishy-looking guy, was referring to Joanna as a dude.
And by Spanishy, I meant white.
Male pronouns and kind of being really rude.
I remember that.
Being kind of really offended by it.
Yeah, I remember that. He was being really shitty.
But, you know, what do you do in that situation? Like,
yeah, like, okay, so if I'm remembering this correctly, so I won't tell you guys, because I'm sure I'll say it in the rest of this video, but I remember it was this really weird thing where, like, Joanna was sitting in the front with this guy, and this guy was, like, disrespecting her, like misgendering her, calling her a dude, calling her a man, asking her about her genitalia. Joanna was very cool about it. She was like, oh, you know, she was very, very comfortable and, like, not letting it get to her. The guy that I was talking to who, cringe, I'm describing in this video as the more Mexican looking guy, fucking kill me, was in the back flirting with me because he thought that I was a cis woman. And I remember that, like, weird disconnect because the guy who was in the back seat with me was really, really flirty, very, very nice, very, very forward. Whereas the guy in the front with her was being just a total fucking asshole. Like, just really, really rude. And looking back, I wasn't really being a good friend. I mean, that was the first time we'd met, but we know each other online. Looking back, I really wasn't being a good friend by just kind of, like, sitting there and, like, letting this happen, I guess. Like, I think if I could do this over again, I would say, girl, let's just, like, go home. You know, like, let's go home. Like, let's not... Well, we couldn't go home because we were on the streets because the fucking buses didn't run until 4 a.m, so... That was that weird, like, between 2 and 4 sort of situation. But, girl, it gets worse.
Situations like that before, and I never know how to react, and I still didn't know how to react to that right now, which I feel kind of bad about. But anyway, but we decided we want to keep walking, right? Because we're like, okay, well, because what they wanted us to come into their car so they could drink, and, like, in my mind,
yeah, they had alcohol.
That's not, like, such a bad idea. I was like, girl, it's just not a good idea, basically. Really, really not a good idea. So we walk away, and we decide to walk on. We pass as a group of black girls, right? And this one black girl comes up.
Ooh, did I not tell this whole story? Did I just cut off that story for convenience? Okay. If I don't know. I don't remember how this night went. But if we don't return back to that, I will tell the full story because I remember what happened.
She doesn't come up to me, but she's walking away. And she goes, hey, and I turn around because I think she was trying to talk to me. And she was like, girl, I can make you over.
This is the thing I just talked about.
And I'm thinking in my mind, like, bitch, I know I look good right now. Because I do, you know. And I'm not afraid to say that. I know I look good. I mean, the amount of men that just were hitting on me that night, he tells me, you know, I'm doing something right.
I can't.
And she looked good too, but she looked kind of like a skank. So
not me calling this woman a skank. I can't. I literally can't. I can't handle it.
I'm always talking about, like, I don't want to generalize.
Can't handle it.
But...
No! Not the coonery! Not the coonery, girl! You said that one. I don't want to generalize black people. Girl, where are we going with this? Girl, where are we going with this? I'm dying. I can't handle this. Not, I don't want to generalize black people, but I can't handle this. Literally can't. Oof, the coonery. I can't.
Oh, hey. There's a lot of black people are very critical. Very critical. I mean, I was just some person walking down the street and she felt the need to stop me and tell me she could make me over. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Really, she didn't clock my teeth. She just said, I can make you over. Whatever, bitch. I'm a punky bitch and she's like a fucking hip-hop bitch. It's not gonna work.
No, she's not me saying.
So we keep.
I'm a punky bitch and she's a hip hop bitch. That it's not gonna work. Wow, girl. These were some not woke times. These were some not woke. We're still not unpacking white supremacy times. So please. You know what? So Corey keeps Sorry. Sorry. Corey keeps putting... Okay. McGirdle. I keep fucking saying your actual name. I'm sorry about that. That's just the way I register it. Keeps pointing out, like, these moments. And I'm like, you were probably there for half of this, which is so funny to me. It's like, these were some very not woke, not socially aware, not educated, not self-examined times. Girl. These were like, yeah, you weren't woke, but you were confident. That's it. That's exactly what it was. You know, it was very much so. I like myself, but like these black people, it was very that. It was very that. It was, oof. I'm cringing. I'm dying. I can't handle this. Not me saying she's a hip hop bitch. That's too much, girl. That's a little bit too much.
Walking, and we walk all the way down until it kind of seems like stuff isn't working out. One guy's hit on us, blah 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 blah, and we walk back down and we see the same two guys again, right? This time, like before we saw them again, Joanna was like, "Oh, you know, if we see those guys again, let's hang out with them or something." So I was like, "Okay, whatever."
Okay, we do reconnect with them.
So we walked.
Wait, Joanna was like, let's hang out with these guys again? Wow. Like, that's so... Okay, in retrospect, that is so sad. Because, like, I do remember this guy was, like, disrespecting her. Like, really bad. Like, and she... But you know what? Here's the thing. Okay, but for context, they did have alcohol. And when you're not 21, it's like... Men who have alcohol, like, even if you don't like them, it's like, hi. That was just where I was. That's just where I was. It was like, men who have alcohol over everything, which of course got me into so much bullshit in retrospect, but see, this is why she didn't want to fuck with me. Girl, this was such a shady video, and I don't think I thought of that back then. I don't think I thought of how shady it was back then. I think I genuinely thought, oh, I'm just like telling the story. I don't think I processed how disrespectful it was.
They didn't really say anything to us. So we keep walking, and then eventually because they were trailing behind us, but they didn't really say anything. And eventually they decided to say something to us. And so me and Joanna, you know, we ended up hanging out with them a little. Basically, they had lost their car, and so we were on a quest to find their car.
They had lost their car? That's not a good sign, girl. How do you lose your car?
And, you know, I'm thinking it's 3 a.m. Not 3, it was like 2. No, it had to be, no, it was probably around 3 o'clock in the morning, actually. Or maybe it was 3, no, because the club ended at 3. So it was probably 3-ish, 4-ish in the morning. It's 3 in the morning, 4-ish in the morning, you know. Got nothing else better to do, you know, and these guys seem maybe a little drunk, but still very entertaining.
Okay, they were drunk.
So, whatever, let's just look for their car with them. And so, you know, we're walking around.
This is giving me so much anxiety.
Complimenting us. Mostly Joanna, actually. Because Joanna has really, really nice legs.
She does. Her legs were out that night. She did. This is really nice legs.
As we were walking on, we got on Schrader Boulevard, and there's like this little pharmacy.
Not Schrader.
And
see, this is what I mean when I tell y'all that I've been going to Hollywood Boulevard since I was a fucking teenager. Like, I know Hollywood.
Sorry. Emails so distracting while I'm trying to make a video. There's like this little pharmacy, right? And this guy, another black guy, because I think people thought that we were hookers. Like, I really, really do, because so many men pulled over and asked us to come down and talk to them.
Oh.
Another black guy pulls up and kind of flags Joanna down, and Joanna goes and talks to him, and I'm thinking, like, bitch, what are you doing, Joanna? I was like, what are you doing, Joanna? Like, and then the guys started accusing us of being hookers, and I was like, we're not hookers, because we originally told them that, oh, we're just gonna walk, you know. It's like he thought that we meant like street walking, when I was really just saying we were gonna walk, like we were just literally gonna walk, like it's no big deal, we're just gonna walk.
Oh, am I too loud?
And they started joking, and I was like adamantly saying, like, we're not hookers. We're definitely not hookers.
Am I too loud?
The Spanishy looking.
Am I too loud, or is the video not loud enough?
Okay, well, I believe you, whatever. And apparently the guy
I just turned it up a little bit.
Had, you know, hung out, had spoken to in the car, was a modeling agent that wanted her to come and model for him. And it's not that Joanna isn't gorgeous, but you hear so many stories about those girls.
Oh, video is too quiet.
Go into the modeling
is it better now?
agency and end up getting raped or hurt or like taken advantage of. I was just like, girl,
I'm a bit loud.
Don't buy it, especially since he was buying such a weird car. He was driving such a weird ass car.
Is it better
it's
now?
Like an old, not so nice car.
Is it better now?
And it's fucking 3 a.m. Who does that? Who flags down girls at 3 a.m. and tells them that they can be models? Like, how is that even close to being professional? Anyway.
Okay.
So, you know, we start walking.
Thank you for telling
eventually,
me. I'm sorry.
The two guys decide that no, well, it wasn't both of them. Because what happened is like the Mexican one really seemed
the Mexican one. They probably were both
was,
Mexican.
Like, really into me, like really into me, like so. I've never met a guy that was that into me at that, you know, without really even knowing me. And I thought originally that the Spanishy guy was into Joanna.
He was. Honestly, he was.
So, and I thought that's why he wanted to split up, because he was like, oh, you know, let's split up. You go here, we go there. And I was thinking, like, because, I mean, first of all, there's a couple things going through my mind when he said split up. If he likes Joanna, this is just what I was going through in my mind. If he likes Joanna and he tries to fuck her and he finds out, that could be bad. And I didn't really feel comfortable being separated from her because I didn't know what was going on with her.
Lauren.
And I was worried. I was really legitimately worried. So after a certain amount of time, I was hanging out with the Mexican guy who kept, you know, trying to grab on my...
I can't with this Mexican Spanish thing. It's killing me.
rubbing my leg and grabbing my ass and just all this stuff.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was pushing him away. I mean, honestly, Mexican guy was a nice guy. He was a nice guy. He was a sweet guy. He didn't seem like a bad person at all. But I was just, after having that guy, like, basically fuck me in the club. Not really fuck me, but, like, he was humping the shit out of me in that club. And, like, I was really over being groped and grabbed at. So
yeah,
I was
know your fucking boundaries,
really
girl.
it. So, you know, I let him... I kind of just kept pushing him off, and I was kind of like, okay, I'm freaking out about my friend. I started freaking out. He calls his friend, and apparently they find the car. So they bring the car back around, and Joanna's nice and safe, and everything's going okay. And
I can't with this. This Mexican, like, bad shit. It's killing me.
Between each other, decided that we're going to get in the car and hang out with these guys for a little while, right? So Mexican guy's in the back seat with me, and Joanna's in the front seat with the...
Also, side note, Joanna's Mexican.
Guy. And they all seemed to have a really good rapport. I was the only one in the car that didn't speak Spanish, which sucked.
I took 3 years of Spanish in college.
They were speaking Spanish together for a while, and I was just like, oblivious. And this guy was just sitting next to me, smiling, and really trying to hit on me, rubbing on my leg, trying to finger my vagina. Non-existent vagina, just trying to do all that crap, and eventually, because I kept getting worried, about John for some reason. I was always like, oh, I hope that they're not, like, I don't know. I was still worried.
Girl, get to the story, bitch. Hurry up.
Because eventually, they got out of the car, and I was like, oh, what are they talking about, sort of thing. It was partly that, and it was also, like, the fact that I really didn't feel comfortable being in the backseat with that other guy. Like, I wasn't really feeling it. And they were drinking, too. They went and drank more.
Yeah, they had tequila, I remember. Or vodka. They had either tequila or vodka.
He gets out of the... I get out of the car, and I hear him asking her, do you still have it? And I instantly knew that he and her had the conversation about her being trans.
Oh, God, this really was a video about me talking about me getting clocked because of my trans friend. Yikes.
And if you still
Yikes, bro. Yikes.
These really personal questions. And, she was, maintaining all,
I can't handle
mystery. And, I don't really like that whole mystery thing. I'm just kind of like over it. I don't know.
Oh my God.
What's interesting, though, I'll say this before we go forward. My initial impression of the two guys, right? I initially thought that the more Spanish-y looking guy was going to be the nicer guy. And I thought that the more Mexican-y looking guy was going to be the creepier guy.
Oh my God. What is
that? Was just based on
this dichotomy. I can't handle it. It's so much.
When we first met them. Mexican
guy, stop it, Kat. Stop
more
it.
Aggressive, while the Spanish guy was kind of more smooth and like kind of seemed like he had his wits together.
Not this racism, girl. Not this fucking colorism. Not this like blatant colorism.
Because the more I heard or I listened into John's conversation,
it's just so blatant.
Guy, like, he seemed like a douchebag. Like he had a girlfriend, right? And he called his girlfriend his bitch. He was like, yeah, my bitch is sitting at home waiting for me. Like, I don't want my bitch to go to clubs. I bring home the money.
I remember this conversation.
I was like, oh, God, I feel sorry for your bitch, because that's a horrible sounding life. And the thing about him is he wasn't that cute. Like, he was okay, but, like, not cute enough to, like, be a bitch with him. Like, that's not...
God.
Doesn't seem realistic.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that guy was a douchebag.
This is killing me.
A nice douchebag, but a douchebag nonetheless. After a while, like, I kind of got a little tired of hearing their little conversations in the car, so I got out of the car. Me and the other Mexican guy got out of the car, and Mexican guy was laying it on me really hard. He was really trying to take me out. He's like, I want to get to know you. You're really interesting. I think that we could get along. I want to be good to you. Maybe we could be long term. he started talking about making babies with me. He started all this stuff. And I know that he was drunk, so it's kind of like, especially when guys are drunk and they're hitting on me, I'm kind of, you know, I don't really take it seriously. But he really wanted to, and I could tell that he wanted to.
I can't handle this. It's so much.
You know. Then it got a little more interesting.
Oh my god!
I asked him what he did. He
said,
girl,
here we go.
I was like, okay. And then he started talking about where he lived, and then basically revealed to me that he was a leader of a gang. The leader of a fucking gang. He lifted up his arm, and he had this tattoo of a king.
He was part of the Latin Kings.
You know, like a card, the king. But the king had a skull on his face and shit like that. Like, he was the leader of the gang.
Almost getting myself killed for making this video. In 2012.
Stabbed one in the back. I got a little scared after that. A little scared. But he seemed really nice, so I just kind of played along with it. Eventually, I got back in the car, and, you know, he was hitting on me more. Eventually, Mexican-y guy.
Not Mexican-y guy. Stop it.
Passed out. And we were just left with Spanish guy. Spanish guy was a sweet talker. Did seem like a nice guy. They both seemed like nice guys, but, you know. The way he was talking about his girlfriend was really unattractive. He had pictures of his girlfriend's pussy on his camera. And he showed me.
What a fucking creep! What a fucking creep! Oh my god.
You know, me and Joanna eventually at some point in the night we were texting each other like, hey, do you want to go? What are we going to do? You know? And
I remember that.
The Mexican-y guy, like, he said to me, you want to take me to breakfast? And my mindset was like, bitch, I want some free breakfast. So I was trying to really kind of milk that for as long as I could to make it some free breakfast.
Girl, not me doing this for free breakfast.
Never came because he passed out, and me and Joanna, I guess we were both over it. So we left them, and we got back down to the station and took our bus all the way down to the 7th and Metro station, and I went my way, she went her way. And
not free breakfast.
But it was an interesting night, to say the least, and we'll have many, many more. So,
yeah. We did not have many more. We did not have many
This is the
more.
most interesting part. I know it probably doesn't sound, but I'm saying it again. Like, it doesn't sound interesting, but trust me, it was crazy. It was a crazy night. Met so many weirdos. So many interesting people. So many shady bitches. It's fun. I love Hollywood. All right, so that's it. I'm tired as fuck, so I'm gonna go to bed. So, yeah.
I literally cannot handle this. It's too much. It's too much, guys. It's too fucking much. Like, I can't even begin to unpack the colorism in this video, the, like, weird, like, racist bullshit in this video. Like, it just makes me want to die. Also, like, it's so funny because when I do my talks, sometimes I talk about how, like, when I was younger, I used to, like, date for free meals, and, like, it's crazy hearing me, like, actually talk about that, like, to literally be like, yeah, by the way, I'm looking for some fucking you know, free food, and it would be great if you could do that. Give me, you know, free food, you know. Like, oh god. I can't handle it, guys. This shit's so embarrassing. Like, it makes me like this genuinely, like, it's really bad. It's like, it's a lot, and like, I'm dying. Like, I've grown a lot, and like, I am definitely a different person now, for sure. But like, fuck, man, I don't even remember thinking that way. That's what's so interesting to me about looking at these videos is I remember being very full of myself and being very like, I'm pretty and everybody else is below me. I remember feeling like that, but I don't remember how deep it was. Like, shit, I was sitting here talking about I was sitting on here talking about how people were ugly and how, yeah, they were here, but like they were ugly. Like, wow, like that's a lot, honestly. Like, I'm so far from feeling that way now that it's actually kind of like rough listening to myself say that sort of thing. Fuck, man, like that it's honestly kind of rough. I wasn't expecting to hear myself say that shit. You know, just like the little subtle shit. And I think that's the thing about it is like a lot of the little fucked up shit that I say in these videos is like not even shit that like, it's like stuff that I know for a fact I said very uncritically without fully understanding like why it was wrong and like why it was fucked up and like why it was inappropriate. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know. I really didn't know, and I hadn't examined shit, you know? I hadn't unpacked white supremacy really, especially back then. And I'm 30, turning 31 this year, and this video I made when I was 20, 10 years ago, which I know developmentally is a long time ago, but that still doesn't feel like that long ago. So I guess it makes me just, it's really hard to listen to. It's really, really, really hard to listen to. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm happy that I'm not like that. Jesus Christ, I'm so happy I'm not like that anymore. Because really looking back at a lot of that, it's insecurity, you know? Like, a lot of this shit, it's insecurity. It's not, these are not things said by a person who likes themselves. It's really not. Like, I would not say anything like that now, like, at all. And, fuck, man, it's just rough. That's rough to watch. Where's my phone? How long have we been here? We've been here for almost 4 hours. So I literally have so many other old videos to watch, but there's a really big part of me that kind of wants to come back and do this again. Maybe do it a different time and show, because there's so much, y'all. Like, I have so many videos, guys, like that. I have so many videos that are just like me talking about this stuff, and I think they're fun to watch because like I don't fucking remember half this shit. I genuinely don't remember half this shit. Like, it's funny, if I didn't document so many parts of my life, I don't know if I would remember most of this, to be honest with you. I really don't think I would. I think that it would all be very much a distant memory, if I'm being frank. I think it would be a really hard thing for me to genuinely remember. So yeah, I'm sorry that y'all had to hear me do all this cringe bullshit. Like, wow, like it's a lot, honestly. But I kind of am excited about coming back and doing a part 2. So I think I might actually end this here. How do you guys feel about that? Just coming back and doing a part 2, maybe even a part 3. Because here's the thing, guys. I guess here's the thing. Okay, for context, and Mick Girdle will attest to this, I've had various different iterations of myself on YouTube. What we showed tonight was the early years of my YouTube channel, where I had maybe 1,000 subscribers, barely even that. And no one was really watching me, and I wasn't really thinking about making videos for a lot of people. I wasn't really thinking about being known or being seen or being, you know, I wasn't thinking about any of that stuff. I was literally like just making videos for like my small audience of like 100 people. You know what I mean? And so it's interesting for me to look back and look at that stuff and sort of see that stuff. I guess I really have to change the title to these, because I guess we kind of were in college in some of these videos, but a lot of these videos I showed were not college. These were not college videos. But yeah, maybe next Friday let's bookmark this, okay? Don't hold me to this, but maybe next Friday we will come back and do another, like, watching old videos stream. What do you guys think about that? Would that be fun? Would you guys enjoy that? I feel like I kind of want to do that, and I can't say what time, but I want to start earlier than I did now, like, for sure. Problem is like Friday is like my last day of work, and this is still work to me, you know, even though we're having a lot of fun, it's still work, you know, and so I just have to like make sure I get shit done. So, girl, let's watch some more like messy fucking old ass videos of mine. You know, and yes, I am keeping this video up. Y'all are gonna listen, because here's the thing, guys. I don't like to pretend that where I am now. I don't like to pretend that where I am now is where I will always be, and also I don't like to pretend that I've never not been problematic. I've been problematic. I've said fucked up things. I've done fucked up things. For me, I'm consistently trying to be better. I'm consistently trying to grow. During this time in my life, the things that I showed you guys, I was not thinking like that at all. I really was not. I mean, I was just coming on YouTube and just talking. I wasn't even thinking about how my words will affect other people. I wasn't even thinking about that. Thank you so much, Tristan. I wasn't even comprehending that my words could affect other people in a negative way. I really wasn't. And I feel bad not being aware of that. Honestly, I really do. Because like I said, like Joanna and I did not really continue our relationship beyond that one meeting. Joanna used to be on a collaboration channel. I eventually did have a collaboration channel for a bit. It was called the Trans Youth Channel. It was young trans people making videos every day of the week. And I think that channel was actually a really, really, really productive channel. Thank you so much, CJ. It was a really, really productive channel that really worked to give resources to young trans folks. And it was so new and fresh back then. Like, no one was really doing stuff like that back in the day. And I think that was kind of the beginning of me thinking about being more thoughtful. But I think especially back then, being a trans girl on YouTube really meant being very vapid and honestly kind of cruel. And so I don't know. I like looking back, it's honestly like I've talked to you guys about how I used to have a very Blair White like persona, but like I haven't seen it in a really long time. And seeing it now at this point in my life, it is really kind of shocking, to be honest. And the shit that I showed you guys tonight was not even the shit that like most people didn't even know me until like 4 years after I made these videos, right? All these videos were privated by the time most people knew who I was, you know? But still, you know, it's, this was definitely a time, and it's hard. It's really hard looking back, honestly. It is really, really rough looking back and like seeing how much of a bitch I used to be. Really, truly, like, wow. Like, wow. But, yeah. I think I'm gonna go, guys. You guys are awesome. This, like, really, I really showed a lot of myself in this video, and, like, I don't know, y'all, like, I'm happy I'm not like that anymore. Let's just say that. I'm really happy I'm not like that anymore, because, yeah, like, the part of my brain that would even give a fuck about another trans person's existence around me and what it would mean to me, like, that doesn't exist anymore. Does that make any sense? Like, the little subtle part of me that was being like, oh my god, she's clocking me kind of thing, like, that's not even a part of my brain anymore. It very much used to be, of course, I was like 20 in this video. That was the height of me wanting to be stealth, the height of me wanting nobody to look at me. So of course that's going to be on the back of my mind, you know? So, yeah. This is giving me a lot to think about. This is giving me so much to think about. Like, just like the stuff that, because again, when you, I don't have the benefit most people have of being able to be like, yeah, back when I was so-and-so, I did this, this, and that, and you have this, like, very romanticized view of it. I literally have evidence of me being a little 16-year-old on the internet. I literally have evidence of me being a dumb 16-year-old on the internet saying stupid shit. Like, it's dead ass right there. Like, I literally can't, you know, deny the reality of it all. It's literally right there. So it's kind of rough for me to look at, honestly. And I appreciate you guys being here and watching it with me because, fuck, man. You know, this shit was not what I was expecting it to be. I'm trying to update the titles of those videos. Watching my old YouTube videos. 16 to 20. My old YouTube videos and cringing. Update all. Hopefully that did it. I don't know if the titles of my stuff says that now. Did the title change? Did you see the title change? Listen, Christian. Christian says, I'm 20, I'm 22, and I'm embarrassed by my 20-year-old self. You're literally going to... Listen, you're going to change so much in the next couple of years. Like, I remember being 20 and thinking, yeah, this is who I am. This is who I will always be. But you just don't even know how much you change with time. Like 20-year-old me was very much invested in other people's thoughts about me, and also this idea that other people could contradict me and things like, you know what I mean? I was very, very, very much in the mindset that somebody else's feelings and thought could negatively impact me in a like really dramatic way. But that's not really true. That's not really true. Still the same. Hopefully it'll, I don't know, hopefully it'll change. People change, people grow, and I'm really glad that I have. I'm very, very fucking glad that I have. Anyway, I'm just talking about growth now over and over again in a circle, and so I will leave. But thank you guys so much. Thank you again, Darcel, for the tip. I almost felt bad accepting super chats for this because like I feel like I was so terrible in most of these videos. But just, you know what, if you're young right now, here's the thing. Okay, if you are the ages of what I showed you in this part of the series, I guess I don't know if it's a series yet, but just know that like in the future you will really value the relationships you have with people, like the friendships that you make. A lot of my problem, frankly, honestly, in the past, like in these years of my life, was that I really didn't value my friends. I really didn't value my friends. I did not value my friends. I didn't value the support that they gave me. I didn't value the consideration that they gave me. I didn't have their backs. I wasn't supportive of what they needed me to be supportive of. I left them in the dark. I left them alone. Often out of my own insecurity. And of course I had all these long lists of valid reasons for why I did that. But at the end of the day, at the very, very end of the day, so many of the relationships that you're making right now, friendships that you're making right now, are going to be so important to you when you grow up. So important to you as you get older. These really are some very foundational years where you will really connect with people that may be part of your life for the rest of your life. Maybe they won't. Maybe they will just be in your life for a season. But if I could go back in time and slap myself in the fucking face, I'd say, bitch, these people, especially the women in your life, they are going to give you so much more than any of these men. Any of these men. These men are not worth it. These men are not worth your time or your energy. Work on fostering and maintaining those relationships instead of pushing those people aside because you're insecure or because you want validation from a man. That's what I would say. So yeah, it's just, girl, these are cringe moments, but Jesus Christ. I still can't get over the Mexican-y thing. What was going on? The colorism. That I think of all the stuff we showed today, that was the most cringy. That was like the most cringe to me. Like, God, like, and the fact that I said it so confidently. Also on I'm a punk bitch and she's a hip hop bitch. Like, what is that about, girl? That's also such a 2000s thing to say. That's such a 2000s thing to say. I'm a punk bitch and she's a hip hop bitch. We're different. Also, girl, free breakfast is very seductive, but not worth it. Not worth, look, like, thinking back, it was like I was hanging out with these guys who one of them was a fucking not a drug dealer, a fucking gang member, and I was like, oh, but maybe we'll get some free breakfast. Anyway, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for joining me here. If you're brand new and you've never been on this channel, please consider subscribing. We like to do fun videos on here once in a while. I would like to do some Twitch streams on the weekend, so I may or may not be on Twitch on this weekend. I don't know, no promises. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later, guys. Bye. Matane.